Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. On this show, this is a show for horse racing fans and horse players out there who are looking to share their wisdom and perhaps learn something new, make some picks. The live shows, we have interactive chat open. We make selections. We handicap the races here. Between posts from time, the boards open right up until post, and then we make picks. So that makes this show a little bit different. We're not just giving out picks a few hours before post time of race one, and that's it. You got to go by these picks. Here we can make adjustments on the fly. We do both live shows and pre-recorded shows. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Best to you and yours. Okay, we have a big show today. Churchill Downs. We're going to get to all this good stuff, but first, coffee. Excellent. Nice and strong. Cafe Bustelo. It's espresso ground coffee. We have a big card at Churchill Downs today. 12 races, including 3 stakes races. We have a $175,000 stakes race. We have a $500,000 stakes race. We have a $350,000 stakes race, all on Thanksgiving. Some of the other tracks, a lot of tracks don't run on holidays, Thanksgiving. Here in New York, for example, NYRA, Aqueduct is not running today. They don't run on holidays. They don't, I discovered that about the New York circuit the hard way. When I first started wagering on races online, New York races, I belonged to, what was the ADW isn't there anymore. It's called NYRA Rewards, right? And I had a big day on Saturday. So I was looking forward to the races, playing the races on Easter. I was like, wow, okay, I have some ideas about some of these tracks. So I was looking forward to that. And then I find out the next day, I wasn't aware of this then because I was very new to racing and wagering online. And I found out that Aqueduct wasn't racing on Easter. I was like, why not? And then I found out they don't race on Christmas, and now they don't race on Thanksgiving. So I said, I'm fine. I'll wager on other websites, wager on the other tracks. So I got to log into the wagering website, NYRA Rewards. And it said, we're closed today. You can't even wager online. I couldn't sign into the website. The website was closed. So you can't even wait. If you have that platform, and that's for NYRA Bets, NYRA Bets now, it's the same thing. If you have that wagering platform, you won't be able to use it. It's disabled on holidays, so you can't even use it for other tracks. Well, what about Churchill Downs though? Here, Thanksgiving, there it is. Do they shut down on Thanksgiving? Kentucky, the horse racing capital of the United States? No. Not only do they race on Thanksgiving, they kick it up a notch, as Emerald would say. They put stakes races out there. They give you a jumbo card, 12 races instead of the standard 9 or 10. So here we are today. We have the first race post is at 11:30. So we're going to be covering that. We'll be covering that, beginning with the first race that begins at post times at 11:30. So we got some time for that. We're going to bring up some PPs and we'll get started on the first race. We covered Churchill Downs yesterday. I had a nice pick 3, but other than that, if you played all my plays, you came out ahead. But wasn't the big winning day I was looking for. So we got a big card today. We had other players, other people on the show, the contributors. It really is the audience that makes this show, the live shows, what it is. um, sharing their picks, making their picks, giving their plays, their reasons why. And there was some big hits out there for the viewers, the contributors in the chat. So we have a live chat here, and let's see what's going on here. We'll get the PPs up. Happy Thanksgiving to everybody. I see we got some comments. Let's get it going. Carlos, happy Thanksgiving. Good to see you. Yeah, let's make some money today. Amber Britt. Amber, it's been a while. Good to see you. How you doing? I am a horse. What are we talking about? Amber, happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving, Carlos. Happy Thanksgiving, Amber. The coffee. Wow, this is strong stuff. Let's bring up the PPs. Let's see what's going on here. Race one. Race one, we have 6.5 furlongs, fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. Claiming race, $10,000. Let's see if there were any scratches. First things first. No scratches. We have 7 entries. Boards open. First glance, the 2 is taking a lot of money. Opened at 2 to 1, now 3 to 5. Funny bet. Steve Asmussen. Steve Asmussen had a race yesterday where he came in with a longer one, which was I think it paid 5 to 1. And he had his son, Keith Asmussen, as the jockey. And Keith at the time had no winners in the Churchill Downs meet so far. So the father and son team connected in one of the races. All right. Hey, Marley, happy Thanksgiving. Good to see you. Just getting started here. Big day at Churchill Downs. So we got 7 entries in here. We have the PPs up. Let's see who looks live and who doesn't. All right, $10,000 claimer. First things first, go down the card quickly and down the PPs quickly and see what jumps out. What I'm looking for on the first scan is, now that's what we do on the show. We take you through the handicapping process in real time and then narrow it down to the main contenders, and then last but not least, giving out the play. We give out the picks here on the race shortly before post time. We don't want to give out the picks early because we don't know what the board's going to look like as we come closer to post. Now, this is a big track, big pools. Now, Thanksgiving with some of the Naira, Aqueduct now racing today. With the big pools, the wagering are not going to shift dramatically at a track like this. We saw it, for example, Mountaineer, odds change by as much as 5 points or more after the gates open. You don't have that crap going on at this place. Or the other big tracks. All right, the 1, 0 for 1 at Churchill, 0 for 4 at the distance. Already I could see this one's really not for me. That's especially you. 2 looking royal. Weak numbers, even weaker than the 1. Number 3, funny bet. This is the one that's 3 to 5. Now, the first thing that flies, now this is the first time through. We got 21 minutes to post, till post time. Now, this one's taking a lot of money, and it's obviously taking a lot of money based on its last race. Now, I'm going to mention this right up front. This horse, it ran a big one last time, 6 furlongs, superior to the first 2 posts. And then before that, it was eased and walked off. Before that, it ran a 38. Before that, it ran a 55. Then it ran a 52. Before that, it ran an 88 and a 78. So this one looks like it runs a big effort and then regresses. 88 and then goes down to 52. So I think this might be a vulnerable favorite. And that's Steve Asmussen again. Number 4. Now this one at the track, though, it does fairly well at Churchill Downs. 9 races, 2 seconds, 2 thirds. In 2 wins, 2 seconds, and a third. Never raced at this distance, usually races at a route. We move further down to number 4. Number 4 is consistent. It has decent early speed. 5-1, every other one. Race 5, La Turista. I don't know. Has a couple of good back races. Churchill Downs really didn't do anything the last time. Career at Churchill. Does have one good race at Churchill Downs. It's a 4-year-old, but it must have been a while ago. I don't even see it on the lines here, so it's probably before April of this year. 13 races here, 1 win and 1/3. At the distance, 0 for 5. 6.5. That's an odd distance. Go further down, number 6. This one jumps out at me right away. Now, this 6 opens at 5-2. Very consistent. Had its worst, it usually runs between 76, 78, a couple of 80s. 1 for 5 at Churchill. One race at this distance, the second. Has the highest power rating of them all, dropping in class today from 20K down to 10. Tricky little race. Number 7, Ancient Brown. Name of the 6 is Aidenike. Move further down. Declan Carroll, number 7. 1 race, 2 seconds. At the distance, 1 for 2, 76 speed rating. Let's see who has the early speed. 4 is the one. 4 might try and get a jump on the others, but a competitive race between the 3 and the 4 as far as power ratings go. Now we got to go back. The standout here, from what I can see, is number 6. So we're going to start working off that. Now we have rolling exotics here. We have 50-cent pick 3s. So keep that in mind. Okay, 17 minutes to post. Let's bring up some. Now we're going to look at the early plays in the daily double. These are the things you want to look for if you're playing the races. Some things you might, if you're a beginner, sometimes even more experienced players aren't aware of this. What you'd like to do is look in advance. See, for example, the exactas. What's taking money in the exactas? And look in advance what's taking money early in the daily double pools. So I'll use the daily double pools as a starter right here. Who's taking money early and what horse is the one that in this race that pays the cheapest prices in the doubles. Well, so far the 3, it's early yet, so it's just an indicator here. The 3 and the 6 are dominating in the doubles, so it looks like it's going to go through them. The 3 is at 4-5. My problem with the 3 is usually runs a good race and then it regresses. It seems like a big effort takes a lot out of this 3 here. How about the exacta pools? Exacta odds. 3 6s, 9-2 odds. And 6-3 are just about the same, 5. What about the 4? The 4 with the early speed. The 4 is the only one in here that really likes to run or get near the front consistently early. And that one's name of the 4 is every other one. 4 over 3 is 16, and 3 over 4 in the exacta is 11. We're playing the board here right now. It's early. We still have about 15 minutes before this race starts. You know, post time is 11:30, but that's post time. Then they start getting ready to get in. So we can look at this board stuff right now, get an indication. And then we're going to go back to the horses. Okay. Now, there's 50-cent pick 3, so keep those in mind. What about the 7, Declan Carroll? 50% trainer, Thomas Humphreys, that's 2 races, 1 first and 1 third. Declan Carroll, the jockey, a 13% jock, so not much to go by Thomas, but the Ancient Brown, 6-1 with Carroll. 4 races here, a first, a third, a second, and a third. At the distance, 1 for 2. I like that. Now, this one has some races to go back to. Last time it ran at Churchill down, Ancient Brown was eased. And but the races before that, if you go 4 or 5 back, it was it seems like it was a different animal. It was running at Keeneland, 79-70, 10 level claimer. It's coming down in class today, 30% trainer, third off the layoff. It just has not shown much. I know it's been running at a higher level. And last race, for example, at Keeneland, it got beat by 20 lengths. It didn't show any speed at all. Went off at 31-1. And so it drops for this race today. Drops in class, 30% trainer, third off the layoff. May improve while returning to a sprint. It's sprinting. Its best race was a 79, which was run on April 27th at Keeneland. I'm not keen on this horse because of the form, and it's just this. It seems like there's something off with this one. So I'm gonna leave 7 alone. I like 6 so far, the best. One race at this distance, and it was a second. And now we look at it. The trainer, Ismail Bahina, 10 races here at Churchill in this meet, no wins in 10 tries. Has a second and 2 thirds, so the jockey is Gabriel Saez, which troubles me a bit. Did win here 2 back. Last time it ran here, it finished 4th. It won here 2 back it won here. Where is that? No, it hasn't won in a while. It did run here 2 back at 6 furlongs. Does have a decent closing kick. That day it was beaten by none other than the 3. On that day, number 3 ran his ran his big race. It chased, it got stuck too wide between, and then yielded. Finishing 4th, 6 back. And that's the race that the 3 came in second with his big number. And now it was claimed, the 3. Now remember, the 3 is taking the most money. Number 3, trainer is Steve Asmussen. It has Tyler Gaffalione, who's 16%. Hasn't raced in a couple of months. And Asmussen, at between 46 and 90 days away from the races, he gets him right 16%. My only knock in the 3 is it runs one good race and then it seems to crumble the next. Did run well at Churchill Downs, also ran a big number at a mile and an 1/8, finishing 3rd on September 16th. My first inclination is to pass on this race. Wagering on it, I probably wouldn't do it, and I'm not gonna do it, but I will give a play, as I always do on the show. I think there are better races ahead. If you're lucky sometimes, if you can catch a good race here, if you can get 2-3 races on this, 2-3 races on a card that looks solid, consider yourself lucky. Most races are usually pass races. Blair is in the house. Happy Thanksgiving, Blair. Good to see you. 257 Churchill. We're coming in early here. Yeah, the 3, what concerns me about the 3 is that it usually doesn't double up good races. It seems to go into a shell after a big race. So happy Thanksgiving, Blair. Good to see you. 257 from Blair. We got our first pick here of the day. Blair had some nice hits yesterday. That 4 horse. There was another one in there too. At least another exactor or a double. But good job yesterday, Blair. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Personally, I'm not betting on this race. I think it goes through 6 here. What I would do here at first glance, I would use 6 in an exact, a king 6 first and second in the exacta. Who's this? Going back to look at another one. I like 4 because of the early speed. 4. So I like 4 in there. Trainer of 4. Oh, they really. Now it's been running in higher class races. It hasn't raced at the distance. At Churchill Downs, 2 back, got off a step slow, and it looks like they tried to hustle to the front, but never got there. Usually likes to go to the front. The last race it didn't get to the front either, and that was Indy. So the last 3 races, it seems to have has been going the wrong way. Gets jockey Edgar Morales, 12%. Not much to go by with this. Michael Lauer, the trainer, 0 for 9 in the meet at Churchill with a 3rd. And I think it's going to get some class relief here. And I'm going to use that in a box. I'm going to box that with the 6. And unless I key the 4, how about the 3 at the distance? That 3, Asmussen. They claimed this one for 10, and now they're sending it out at Churchill. I hate to. Here's what we're going to do here. It's a simple play, not going nuts. Let me just look at the 2. Number 1, especially you has some early speed. And with a horse that didn't look that good at first is now looking better than it did before. I'm going to get on racing channel on TV in a second. Let me get that on now. We'll be right back. Okay. Looking royal. 2, can't back it. I really can't back the 1. 1 does have a good. We don't need it right this second. We still got some time, about 6 minutes before the race goes off. What about 5? 5 has some races going back. 1 for 13 at Churchill. Hasn't been the same since the trainer switch, and it's been running at much higher. Get some class relief today. Trainer is Eric Foster, 6% trainer, 4% jock. How does the pace look? It really hasn't been the same since August. Workouts are really not working out. The 7 gets the class relief. We'll go this way. We're going to do a pair of exacta boxes, 6-4 and 6-7. And then we'll get that going here. 7 is really not taking money. 6. Ancient Brown. Let me just look at the power rank. I will look at the power rankings again before I go any further. Pace last race. Now, as for Musson claim this free, we'll go this way. Let's change that double box there. Alejandro, good. Happy Thanksgiving, Alejandro. Thanks for joining us. We're going to put in a trifecta play. Good morning, Mark. First time on. Thanks for joining the show, Mark. Happy Thanksgiving. Getting ready to put in some picks here. I like the 6 in this race. Blair. 6-10 double. I'm on the 6-2, Mark. Thanks for sharing the pick there. Okay, let's go. Let's put it in here. Race 1. Trifecta. 6 over 3, 4, 7. 3, 4, 7. One more. Let me get the board up here. I just want to make sure I put in the right one. Looking at the 2 here, just between the 2 and the 1, I want to add one more underneath. Okay. La Turista, it's a closer. Maybe you could sneak in there. It has run an 80 at this distance. It has won a race. One here once out of 13 tries in a third. Has an 87, ranked 6th in power-wise, opens 5-1. Maybe he closes in for a slice. And there's the selection here. This is what I like. I like this. The 6 is a standout. It gets a little mushy underneath with that 3 that doesn't seem to be able to double them up. Okay, 6 over 3, 4, 7, 3, 4, 5, 7. So let's get to the video. 1 minute to post, folks. Okay, looks like they're coming to the gate. Okay, 1 sec. All right. All right. Getting ready to roll here. Any picks, any questions while we still have some time? I have my selections up right here. We have Blair 257. We have Mark 610. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Best wishes to yours and yours. This is the day for giving and being grateful, appreciation, giving, whether it be even if something as simple as saying hello to somebody or giving your smile. This is not the day for arguing with cashiers if you happen to go into a store, driving and giving people a finger. Save those things for another day. Just kidding, but you know what I mean. Happy Thanksgiving. Best wishes to you and yours. Today's the day to be grateful, to share with others, bring your best. And that's what we're going to do today on this Thanksgiving. Let's provide some winners. Let's make some money. Tomorrow's Black Friday, so let's have some extra spending cash for Black Friday. All right. The big guy is in the house, Austin, going with the 2-horse. Win Place Churchill. How's it? Happy Thanksgiving, Austin. Thanks for joining us. Let's get it. Let's make it happen here. Austin has produced some tremendous winners at this on this show. Good to see you, Austin. So we got Austin with the 2. Win Place. Good luck. Personally, I'm not playing this race. For me, this is a pass race, but I do give selections who I like because some people aren't passing and they'd like to know what I think about it. I didn't like the 3 only because it doesn't seem to double up on races. After a big race, it seems to falter. 4 is the early speed. Now bet down to 5-1. The 2, Austin's 2 is there. And let's see what happens. Where is the 3? The 3 is running 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th. 6th is running 4th or 3rd. It's on the outside. And 1 is leading the way at 22-1, a bomb. And here comes the early speed, the 4. And the 6 is coming after him. Now we're at a horse race. Six is moving. Who else is coming? Is that the 5 seems to be moving? They come around the turn heading for home. 4, this early speed is leading the way, folks. Here comes the 6. Can he get home? I think the early speed is going to hang on. That lone speed, folks. 6, 4. Just had the first 2 reversed. Close, but no cigar. If I put the early speed on top, we connect on that try. And, well, we gave it a shot here, folks. We're close. 6, no one could make up ground on that 4. You know, we talked about this the other day. I talked about it before this race. Early speed, when you got one horse that is really the only real front runner of the group, got away. It's going to be a photo between the 3 and the 6. All right, 1 race down. Move on to the second race. Race 2. Let's see. Now, I usually like to share a racing book. I shared some racing books yesterday, and today I have one to share with you. If you're whether you're a beginner, intermediate, or expert, tremendous horse racing book, and it's by the great Andrew Beyer, who made the Beyer Speed figures. The Winning Horse Player by Andy Beyer. Now, let me tell you a little bit about this book and how you can get it. The Winning Horse Player by Andy Beyer. You can get this book ordinarily. When I bought it, it was $15. So you see it now $13.99 on Amazon. But if you go a step further, and $15, go to Amazon, The Winning Horse Player, or as little as $4.40, which is an absolute. I still go to this book time and time again. I'm working on an ebook right now, so I'll keep you posted on that. The Horse Player's Bible, the 10 Commandments for Winning Consistently at the Track. So I'm looking to have that completed by the end of the year, maybe even sooner, in time for Christmas. But the Horse Player's Bible, the 10 Commandments for Winning Consistently at the Track. So, but this book, Andy Beyer's, this is a tremendous, tremendous value, especially if I wouldn't buy it new. I get it for $4.40. It's a great read. He's a great storyteller too. And he gives you different angles you might not have thought of when playing the races. All right. Horse race, if you're joining us, happy Thanksgiving. Best wishes to you and yours. And yeah, we're really entering the holiday season now. I kind of consider Halloween even a holiday. I love the holiday season. Begins really with Halloween. Now we get going. Tomorrow we got Black Friday, and we have more horse racing. The horse racing I'm going to be covering for the weekend for the live shows. I'm looking at Del Mar tomorrow. Moving to Del Mar. Del Mar's running. Del Mar's running today, but I'm not going to be able to cover that later this evening. And so Del Mar for tomorrow. Del Mar again on Saturday. Del Mar's not running on Sunday. So Sunday we're going to switch to Aqueduct for the live show. Probably a live show on Sunday, unless things change. So speculative right now. For Sunday, possibly Aqueduct, but definitely Del Mar tomorrow, Black Friday, and Saturday. We've got some big races at Del Mar coming up for the weekend. It's going to be great to go back to Del Mar. That's an excellent track. So now, I know they race at Aqueduct tomorrow, but not for me. Aqueduct, the payouts aren't that high. They don't offer the 50-cent pick three. Aqueduct's not running today. They don't run on holidays, or most holidays. And Christmas they don't run. They don't run on Easter. They don't run on Thanksgiving. Their website, I don't even think their website is up today. I know in the past I went into their wager when I didn't know they were on holidays, and I couldn't even get into the website. So let's see if you could do it. Let's see if they stop that gimmick. Yeah, you can go in there today. In the past, when I went to run a wager on Easter, not even their website was open. The track was closed, and I guess they fixed that. That was years ago. I really don't use Naira Bets anymore. In the past, it was Naira Rewards. They closed that site down. Okay, race 2 at Churchill Downs. Time to go take a look at that one. All right, I'm going to close that out. The winning horse player. Let's go to the Traveler. Hey, happy Thanksgiving, the Traveler. Thanks for joining us. Big day of racing here at Churchill Downs, 12 races. What I love about this, they kick it up here at Churchill Downs. They don't shut down on the holidays. The horse racing capital of the United States in Kentucky, they kick it up a notch. They have a $175,000 stakes race, followed by a 500K stakes race, followed by a 350K stakes race later on. So we have a big, big day of racing ahead. Carlos, happy Thanksgiving to the Traveler. Let's see what's going on here. Race 2. We got a couple of scratches. 3 and 8 are scratched, which turns us into an 8-horse affair, 1 mile for fillies, 2-year-olds. Oh, brother. Just a little news about the previous race. Actually, the 3 got up and nailed the 4-3-6-2. The exacta paid $28.96 or $14.48 for $1. And the try, about $16 for 50 cents. Now we go to race 2. Yeah, let's make it happy with some winners. Black Friday money, folks. All right, race 2. We got a couple of scratches. Now it's for 2-year-old fillies. They're running at a mile. They all have some experience. We don't have any first-time starters in here. So we'll look through. Now it looks like 6 is the speed of speed. 6 seems to be the standout at first glance. But is there more than meets the eye as I look through them? Let's look for races at this track. Churchill Downs. Now the scratched ones in here are the 3 and the 5. At first glance, they look fairly evenly matched. The 6 has that 1 race 2 back here where all nearly wired the field, good, better, best. Nearly wired the field and then just got nailed and lost by a head, finishing second, 2 back. At Churchill Downs, though, at today's distance. Now they're dropping in class, was running at 30K, now comes down to 20K. So it has one race here in 1 second. The trainer is Chris Hartman, 19% at Churchill Downs. And Mitchell Murrell, the jockey, 12% here. Now they're turning back distance a little bit. Ran a mile and 16th last time, finishing third, where it led the way through the first opening quarter, then was second by a head at the second call. First call and first, second call was in second by a head, and then hung on to finish third, but 18 lengths back. So we're getting a little bit of class relief. We're getting a turn back in distance, and in for a 20K claim. Now, this is an original $97,000 purchase. So they're willing to take a loss on this, but I guess they figure they can get something back on the purse. That seems to be the one to beat here from what I can see. Is there anybody else that really, has something to bring to the table? Well, if the 6 doesn't have it, 1 has a race here, 1 race. It's Ballpark, a 69 Brisnet. It's been running at 20K the last 3. Last race it finished third at this track. The legendary Wayne Lucas is the trainer. 11% here at Churchill and 38 tries, 4 first, 2 seconds, and 6 thirds. And Michael is the jockey who's been called here at Churchill, and this jockey has ridden this one 3 out of 4 tries, including the last 2. It's 2 races at Churchill were its best 2 races, so I have to make note of the 1, the Lucas factor, and the numbers are at least they fit somewhat. Now let's take it a step further. Now the 4's only run twice, and it's Asmussen and Gaffleone again. And so it's lightly raced. Its second race was a pretty good effort, 7 furlongs. Has a little bit of early speed, and they're going to turn it back. And they're going to stretch, not turn it back. They're going to stretch it out. Ran second versus similar last out. Ran at this level. Yeah, I like the percentages. Ran second last time. It's stretching out a little bit. But Steve Asmussen, when he stretches out, when he sends a horse out for its first route or a sprint to route, first route 18% and sprint to route 15%. Gaffleone is 16% here at Churchill in this meet, and Asmussen is 13%. It has a second Brisnet rating, and it's not favored. 4 opens at 4-1. Let's take a quick look at the board. Let's see what's going on. We have how many minutes to post? I think we got 13 minutes to post. We're still in good shape. The 1 that I talked about opened at Lady Envoy, opened at 10-1, now 9-1. And the 4 opened at 4-1, now 3-1, and Good, Better, Best at 3-2 from 5-2. Let's look at the exactas. Let's look at the doubles quick and see if there's anybody else that's taking some suspicious money in the doubles. No, it just seems to be all 6. What about the exacta? Any sneaky exacta money going on here? 6-4, $7. 4-6, $10. 6-1, 22, 1-6, 47. I think you got to lead with the 6 here, the speed. What do you think about the 4? It's just talking about the 4, Traveler. I think it's going to be in the mix. I like that one second best, actually. I think it has a shot. I may key 6 first and second in a try or a super. Blair 246 Churchill. I'll take another look at that 2 here. Blair, thanks for weighing in here. Tyler rides good here. Let's take a look at the 2 again. There was something about it that was that Tribal Spirit. Now it's taken a big class drop, and not crazy about the jockey and the trainer, but you know it can get the distance. Drops in class. I think that's the. I mean, it came in 5th by 9 lengths, 7th by 6 lengths, but it went maiden special weight, dropped again to maiden claim 50. Now it's maiden claim 20. This one is more of a closing type. It's slow early, but at a mile, not impossible. Let's see what he's looking at on the board. Tribal Spirit. How's the works for the 2? How's it works for the 4? 4 works for the 2, 39 out of 68. It hasn't worked since its last race. Rasmussen worked this horse 2 days ago, the number 4. So he was 2nd of 9 at 3 furlongs. I think Steve is going to have this one ready to run. Let me look at that 6, the early fractions of the 6. You know, the 6 runs quick early, but the 4 can run with him, as he has early pace the last couple. Now the 4 is stretching out. Both have good trainers. So I'm looking at this way. I'm looking at a try here with 4-6 on top, 50-cent try. It's we'll have to look a little further at that. Let's look at the prices. We're 9 minutes to post. 2 is taking some money. Tribal Spirit. They like the class drop. Let's look at some exactas here again. 4-2 and 2-4, they're virtually the same. 6-2 and 2-6. We're looking at 2-6 dominating the money here. What about the 1? 1-4, 4-1, 1-6, 1-285, 2-170. Okay, 4-1, 34. 6-1, 21, 6-9, 21. Looks like it all goes through the 6. I'm not crazy about this race either. Any questions, anybody? Let me get this banner down. Okay. Goes through the 6. Let's see, 6-2. Hey, let me just check the board here. 4, 6, 3. What about the 3? Eddie Keneally, he's 3% here, 1 winner out of 29. Luis Saez up. What about the 3? only raced twice. It ran a decent effort. It came in fourth at Churchill, but the speed figure fits this. And it was running at a maiden claim 150K, stretching out. The last time it ran here at 6 furlongs, it had a decent early pace, and it was, had a rough start, and it was running well late. Worked out on November 17th, worked out on November 5th, a nice workout on the 5th. Last race was October 22nd. What are the, no, wait, the 3 scratch, that's right. Now, otherwise, that one would be taking some money. Free Spirit drops in class for John Ortiz and gets Renee Diaz up, drops in class today. Has a race 2 back here that kind of fits. It's gotten beat twice by the 6. The 7 opens at 6-1. Blair, I think 2 should get a fast pace to close in. Yeah. Excellent point, Blair. And that one does have an excellent closing kick. Okay, and 2 is taking some money here, and definitely a player in here. It's 2, 4, 6 look like the standouts. Let me go back to the 1. We got 5 minutes. I'm going to put a pick in here in a second. And the 1 stretching out, finished 3rd last race. The 1 I'm going to, it's another closer here. Okay, we're going to go this way. I see the 6 is dropping. I'm going to put in my play, then we'll answer some questions if anybody has questions. Race 2. Or anyone has picks, put them up there. What do you think about this race? I just think this horse is too strong. Based on the 1 race here at this distance. All right, here we go. Let's win some money. $0.50 play. Looking for a trifecta here. We'll get this in. Let's see if we can get the ball rolling in race 2. How many minutes to post? 2 minutes to post. Let's get up some video. All right, let me just get this in. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Happy Thanksgiving if you're just getting in here. All right, we're good to go. Mark, I like the outside poison on 10, adding blinkers with nice work pattern. Take a look at that one, Mark. Take another look at that one. Thanks for sharing that. And it did run a race here that fits this 3 back, and it's dropping. Trainer Kenneth McPeak, 16%. 21% jock. Was running at the maiden level, maiden claim 50, and now drops. Didn't run a good one here, but it was bumped. It ran into trouble, so we're going to excuse that race. And it was at a mile, and at least it finished the race. So I tell you what, these are so lightly raced. Any of them have a right to improve. This is going to be a challenging race. And 10 right now. I was just saying 10 right now to describe it, the odds, but the name of this entry is right now. Right now, 10. As it's opened at 8-1 and now down to 6-1. It says drops in class today, 54% trainer when they drop 2 classes. Dangerous, dangerous, Mark. Looks like you're onto something. Sharp players in here. A lot of winning players on that are participants on this show, on these lives. A lot of big winners. Blair had some big hits yesterday. We had Austin with big hits. Mac Attack. I mean, I could name so many. Even some of the new players that have only been playing for months are delivering winners on this show. There was a 10-horse, Lone Speed, the other day. I mean, they're getting in the gate. Best of luck, everybody. And here's my play again. Good luck. Enjoy the race. Let's make it happen. Race 2 of 12 on Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving again, everybody, if you're just joining us. Thanks for joining us. Let's see. Asmussen has the 4. The 6, of course, is the big chalk. Where's 10? Kind of a 6 goes to the front as expected. Was the one that really is the one that goes to the front most often in their limited body of work. Now this is a mile. 6-9-4-7. Now we know some of the others are going to be closing, like 2 and possibly 6-9-4-2-1. The track 4-4-2-6. Good luck, Traveler. Leading the way, money 9 at 14-1. Actually trying to move, and so is the 7 at 9-1. Where are the other horses? Where is the 2? Where is the 4? What's going on here? Here comes 1. Here comes 2. 6 leading. Who's trying to make a run here? Looks like 1 is trying to make a run. Looks like 2 is trying to make a run. That's the 7. That's not the 1. Look at this. Carlos, what the hell? Six, 7, 6. Looks like 7, 6, 9. That's a tough one. I thought that trifecta looked good there for a while, turning for home. I thought that was the one coming. Traveler, these were the picks. That was a tough one. Where was Asmussen? Nowhere to be seen. Running at Laurel now. Yeah. What were the odds on the 7? Let's take one of the things I like to do is go back and look at the races. And one thing about the 7, Free Spirited, did have a 14% trainer in John Ortiz, touched on that for a second, and Renee Diaz, 12% jock, did run us 63 2 back here at the distance at Churchill Downs, had the 6th highest power ranking. So you couple of scratches. The 6 looked good for a while. The 7's not impossible. When you have 2-year-olds like this, you never they could jump forward. And the 7 was dropping from 30 to 20. You could have really made a case for almost any of those horses in that race. Next race is a mile and 3/16, optional claiming 80. Two hit a brick wall. Speed looking good after 2 races. The 6 couldn't hang on. Had everything going for it. Really wasn't challenged. I got a little bit of pressure on it heading into the far turn. All right, what do we got coming up next race? A mile and 3/6, optional claiming 80K. You can have these horses for 80K. Happy Thanksgiving if you're just joining the show. 2 races in out of 12 big races here at Churchill Downs. Nothing major going on so far in the first 2 races. First race, we had a fun winner in the first, beating a 3-1, number 3 that was bet down to 4-5, and number 6 that was bet at 2-1. And then Free Spirited, we had that's a lesson there. Free Spirited to open at 6-1 and wound up 9-1. So, those of you playing the board and said the 7 was dead on the board, that can get you in trouble. That can bite you. Don't assume that the people betting know exactly what they're doing. And the board is oftentimes wrong. So don't let the board scare you off your bet. Look at the 6 was bet down from 5-2 to even money. And number 4, which looked fine, 4-1 down to 7-2. The 10 looked live. We heard about the 10 here, and bet down from 8-1 to 6-1, and 6-1 from 8-1, and Enrique, how's it going, Enrique? Damn, 6 had all the way. Yeah, there's no reason for the 6 to collapse like that. Just folded up like a cheap tent. Todd Pletcher in the house. Todd Pletcher, Saratoga. Todd Pletcher has an entry in today's 12th race. How about to take a look at what he looks like in that race 12? Caesar Beltran, who won you? Hey, thanks for joining us. Happy Thanksgiving. Number 7 won the last race at 9-1. Number 7 won at 9-1. Enrique. Hey, Enrique, how's it going? Happy Thanksgiving. So we're two races in. Hopefully this race looks a little bit better than the other two. All right, we got seven entries, 20 minutes to post. No scratches. Let's look at the situation here. Personally betting, I lost the second race. First race, I didn't bet, but I made a play. I always give out a selection. We've had some selections. I haven't seen anyone clicking yet on the show. So let's get off the schneid here and make it happen this race. Now I'm going to go through these horses. We handicap in real time. Now, one of the reasons I do that here, the handicapping in real time, I don't want to come out here on this show. This show's a little bit different. We're not just coming out here in the first race and then, bullshit for the rest of the show. Give out picks, 20 minutes before post time for all the races. No, what we do here is we go race by race, handicap them in real time. I have some ideas because I looked at them prior, but handicap them in real time so those who are watching can see what we're actually looking at, the angles we see, and why we're making our selections. And it's an interactive show, which makes it different than other horse racing shows. This is the handicapping shows, the selection shows. They're live and in real time as the races are going on. We're looking over the races. We're sharing our picks and why between races. And then we make our selections shortly before the horses get in the gate, which is when you should, because then you have an idea of their true odds, what they're most likely going to be, or at least close to when the race goes off, and you have a better idea of what your payouts are going to be. That's why you don't want to make them early. The odds can swing wildly. But what you do want to look for early is to see if some horse gets pounded early. And then the horse may go up. When the board opens, is there somebody's on the board really low, really quick, and then they gradually go up. It means somebody throws a pile of cash on them, hopes nobody sees it, and then the other horses, the favorites, start to take the money and the other horse gets buried. I saw that once here at this track, matter of fact, Churchill Downs, and I made a lot of money on this bet on an exacta. There was a one horse. Now this was in 2015, I believe. I could actually go back and look for it. Anyway, the horse opened up at 20-1. And so the board opened. And the horse was less than even money. And then about a minute later, it was like 2-1 or something like that. It stayed around 2-1 for a little while, and gradually 4-1 and 5-1. And then when the race went off, it was 7-1. So I said, I got to use this horse. It's worth a few bucks. And lo and behold, I boxed it in an exacta, right? A 3-horse exacta box. This exacta came in, and for $2, it was over 500. I believe it was like 512 or something. So I got back. And so watch those horses when the board opens. Does somebody take suspicious money early? It doesn't happen all the time, but I've seen it happen a number of times. So watch that board early too. And then again, throughout, and check in here and there and see what's going on. Don't let it sway you off your horse if you really feel strongly about it. Okay, let's go. Race 3. Before I get rolling, 16 minutes to post. Oh, we got spam. Let's get rid of that. Enrique, 4th, singling the 2. Okay, race 3. I haven't got there yet. Enrique, $100 to win 2. 4th, singling the 2. Let me just look at the 2 real quick for Enrique. before we get started in this. Carbonite opens at 7-2. Tyler Gaffalione and Joe Sharp. Joe Sharp, a dangerous, sneaky trainer who is 13% here, and Gaffalione is 16% here. Has 2 races at Churchill where he has the second highest power rating. The 1 has the highest power rating. Have they ever faced each other? I think the 2 is going to get a jump on that field. It's 7 furlongs. At the distance, it has run once and run an 80. The 1 has run well here at this track, has 3 races, a first and a second. George Arnold, the trainer, 22%, and Brian Hernandez, 17%. Adding blinkers, taking the blinkers off. When Joe Sharp takes the blinkers off, he wins 23% of the time. Number 2 is Carbonite. It drops in class, the 2. And the 1 drops in class. Now the one who has the highest power ranking, now the power ranking is less than a point. It's almost a coin flip as far as the power rankings go. Now the 1 did have a very big race at Churchill, going back to November of last year, where 1 ran a 91. But the 2, if you go back 2 here, ran a 90 at Keeneland recently, and then regressed a little bit. Last race to a 79, which can happen sometimes after a big effort. But you got Gaffalione up, and you got the second position, and I think the 2 is going to get a little bit of a jump on the 1. So I just touched base there. That's a very close, competitive race, by the way. So thanks for sharing that, and we'll keep an eye closer as we get closer to as we move to that race. Definitely have a shot there. I mean, you got the connection. All right, how many minutes to post? 13 minutes to post. Race 3. Wow, this is as competitive a race as they come. Silver Dust comes off a couple of big efforts. Mile and 3/16. This is a pretty long race, almost a mile and a quarter. Oh boy. 2 has some 15 races at this track, 2 firsts, 2 seconds, and 5 thirds. So win the money, 9 out of 16. Never ran at this distance. This is an odd distance. I ran a 91 speed figure here last time. Quick early at a mile and a half. So you know the distance should be no problem. And the trainer, though, is a problem. 0 for 14. And Corey Lineri is the jockey, rides him again. Rode this one the last 2. This is an 8-year-old and running at the same class level as last time. Number 1 is 3-1. What troubles me about the 1 here is this is a turf horse. Only ran once on dirt and hasn't run in dirt in a long time. We're going back over a year and a half. And the last race was a high percentage trainer. Michael Maker, 21%. Luis Saez, the jockey, 15%. Opens 3-1. I don't like the workout was slow, 22 out of 36. 100 out of 150th. 23 out of 26, 103 at 5 furlongs. I don't like it. 2 comes off an impressive work. Let's go further. Let's look a little further. 2 so far looks pretty good. The 2 is $1 million earner. It's an 8-year-old. Silver Dust. Highest race, last race speed rating, but the previous race was similar. Since this horse has been claimed, His career seems to be rejuvenated. Big race effort here last time. Showed some good early speed. How much did it take out? Ran November 2nd. Did squeeze in a workout on November 18th, 18 of 48, 49 seconds. So you got $1 million earner here. You got a lot of back class. His run in big stakes. 3 is a 6-year-old Max Express. Never ran a Churchill, never ran the distance. Does have a good closing kick, so we'll keep it keep it in mind. So far, we're on the 2, 3 question mark. Do we have anything better than 3? 4 gets Declan Carroll, Hugh Bigley. Has a first and a second and 3 tries at Churchill. And this one is the speed. And the distance should not really be a problem. Twice at this distance, a first and a second, and opens 15-1. We got to keep this one in mind. That's number 4. How's the trainer there? Michael Puhich, 0 for 5, but with 2 seconds. Declan Carroll, 13%. Nice workout on the 18th. And let's see, 3rd out of 12, 49-2 for 4. Number 4. I think the others look a little faster. Never ran at Churchill. I think the distance might be a question. I like that the 4 is handled the distance. 3 for 19. I like the first and second out of 3 tries here. And I like the odds. 4, low percentage jockey and trainer. Ben Girano is 9% the trainer. Only 1 race here. Did win the last race. 0 for 2 at Churchill. No outstanding numbers. Number 7, Full Charge. Has a win and a second here. Has handled the distance. 2 races and a first at this distance. But no. That was a while back. That was June of 2021. This is a 4-year-old. Seven. How does the pace figure for the 7? Let's check in. Any question marks here? Anybody have a question before we go in and lay out stuff on the line here? Blair, 127. All right. Good luck, Blair. Blair's been hot. $7. 3, number 7. Pick 3, $7. Pick 3. 5, 2, 4, 5, 7. Good luck, Enrique. I'll leave that up for a second just in case. Let's see. Blair, 127. And Enrique, 5, 2, 4, 5, 7. Good luck. Now let's see where we stand on the board. 6 minutes post. Okay, Silver Dust as expected is 2. 3, Max Express taking some money. But what about that 4? Yeah. 7, Full Charge. Let me go back to that 7 a second. Runs well here. All right. Let's look at the daily double payouts. Let's look at the will pays first. Of course, the cheapest double is the 119, followed by closely by the 1. Now, the 1 is the turf horse turning to dirt. 1-2 exacta, $8. 2-1 exacta, $9. So more people, 4-1 exacta, $18. 4-2 exacta, $21. 5-1. So far with the 1, depending on what horse you're using in the exacta, it's almost flip between two. So let's look at the doubles again. Let's look at the place and show wager payouts. Oh, the 2 has 1 and 2 are a virtual coin flip on the board here. Like I said, this is a very evenly matched race, and if you throw out these 6, I mean, all the others are. All right, we're going to go this way. Let me just look at the PPs one more time. I'm landing on 2. Then we'll see if see what everybody has to say. Okay. Blair, 7 is the only cult, the rest are geldings. Thanks for the heads up there, Blair. Enrique, 3rd. Okay, we've got the pick 3. Gelding. 7's dead on the board. I'm going to go with 7 win place here. Austin is on that 7. Here's where I'm going. Okay, race 3. Pair of exacta boxes. Two, 3, and 2, 4. Good luck, everybody. Let's see what else is going on. We're getting close to post. And of course, we have, who else? We have Enrique with a pick 3 here. He likes the 5. Let's look at that 5 here. I don't believe any of us. Has never raced here. Has a race 1, 2, 3, 4 back. If repeated, can take this. It can run. It has a good closing kick. There's no reason why this 5 can't win. What's the odds on the 5 on the board right now? Bandit Swanson. Six to 1, open 9 to 2. Now, we have more, folks. The Traveler going with the 1. Louis Sears is my jockey all the way. Yeah, and the 1 and the 2 and the exotics it's a coin flip. Either in the exacta or the daily double. It looks like both can win. The one thing that got me off the 1 is it's done all its running on turf, and the rail hasn't been kind in this type of a race. But this is a longer race, 1 mile and 3/16, so it's possible. And good luck. Good luck, Traveler. Blair, I'm not sure. Blair 127. Good luck, Blair. Thanks for weighing in. Enrique, good luck. Thank you. Austin on 7. And 7 is the only cult. The rest are geldings. Yeah. And here are my picks. A pair of exactas. I just think the strong. Hey, Mark weighs in. 4-6 daily double. 4-6 with 2 daily double. Good luck. The 6. Let's take another quick look at the 6 while we have a second. Go Emmy, 8-1. 0 for 2 at Churchill, 82. Is its highest speed figure. Did win last race, though, at the allowance level, which, and last time at Churchill, it started off 4 back and made a decent kick, but that was only 6 furlongs. So the extra distance will probably help this one. Coming off a win, Rafael Bejarano, the jockey, the trainer, only 1%. And this trainer, Lila Gonzalez, is 19% wins when she wins the last race. So it's a closer. So Charlie Rodriguez. Hi, Charlie. How's it going? 5-2. Thanks for joining us. Happy Thanksgiving. I like 5-2. Okay, 5. We got another one another person on the 5. Enrique, I believe, is on the 5-2. Trifecta 5 of 2-6-2-6. I think the 2 is very dangerous. Good luck, Charlie. All right. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. No surprise with the 4 out front. Here comes that 7. And the 5 is right there in third. Very tight board. The 1 and the 2 are both 2-1. The 1 now the 2. I'm surprised the 4 dropped back like that. It's a very, very it's a opening quarter. It's a light pace, really. And this is a mile and 3/16, so there's still a long way to go. Here comes Saez on the 1. He's starting to make a move on the outside. Now it's a 4 furlong race. Here comes the 7. Here comes Saez. Looks like the 6 is trying to throw the race here. Now that looked like a suspicious finish there. If I ever saw a race where it looks like a jockey tried to throw the race, did you see how he pulled the 6 move to the outside when he could have easily shot past the 7? Let's see that finish again. Let's see. Holy crap, he's like pushing him to the left with the left hand when he's about to go by. Oh, man. Who's the jockey on that 6? I wouldn't have won anyway. I didn't have the 6 or the 7, but if I ever saw a suspicious finish. Traveler 6, you were right on it. That 6 really won that race. It's just the jockey. Look at him. He sends him wide. So On to the next race. Yeah, JW, it's Rafael Bejarano. What happened there? Well, somebody had the 6 here. 5 over 2, 6. Traveler, yeah, 6. Blair, we have a winner here. Great job, Blair. 7. Blair stays hot. Nice win. And Gerano. 5 was a bad bet. Leo Zapata, nice call with the 7. But yeah, JW, the 7, the 6 definitely, when you see a crooked horse race, that's, this was a prime example. Horse is moving, it's about to move forward and take the lead, and the jockey pushes it. Actually, with the left hand, you can see it, pushes the horse wide. Traveler, what's going on? I think we had a crooked race here in the 3rd, but it's early yet. We still got 9 races to go. All righty. What do we move on to next? Austin, finally, 6-1. Yeah, we've had some prices here today. I went up with 7-5 in my pick 3, so I'm good. Thanks to chat. And with 7-5, excellent, Enrique. Nice call to win. The Traveler. Yes, a win is a win, no matter how it happens. Definitely, nice win, Blair. Congrats. Keep it going. Finally, 6-1. And what do we got here? What do we have coming up? Let's heat up the coffee. And we will be right back. 1/4 of the card down. Coffee and ice water. My $100 on the 2 now. All right, Enrique. That looks like a good race. Unbelievable, though, that Ben Geronimo last race. I mean, those of you who had the 6, you got hosed by the jock, folks. That's horse racing. They say about 30% of the races are fixed. All right, we'll be right back. All right, we're back. Got to catch up here. We have ice water, green cup, the color of money, and fresh coffee. Let's see. Let's catch up in the chat. Let's see. Thanks, Mark. Yeah, Blair, Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving is all about winning, not winning. It's all about giving. And Blair is giving out winners like crazy the last 2 days. Great job, Blair. Hey, Blair's putting it right there on the table, you know. Edgar Morales, nice jockey. Yes. Anyone like the 4 and the 5th? Maiden special weight. I'll take a look at that in a second. Let's be Edgar Prado, very patient rider. Hall of Famer, Edgar Prado, one of the greats. 4 is a half decision, who was a very good sprinter and multimillionaire. All right, let's take a look at I'll take a look at the 4 and the 5th, since you're probably, Mark, lining something up here. Let's take a look at the 5th real quick. And then we'll get to the work on the 4th, 8 minutes to post. No, wait. Blue Northerner scratched. Are we going to make a play this race? Number 5, sure we? Let's see. Like 4 in the 5th. Sure can. Let's take a look at that. Wow, that's a tough race. A lot of first-time starters. Gregory Foley, 6% with firsters. Does win on occasion. Gets Gaffleone. Dam has 2 winners from 3 starters and a stakes winner. Workouts, 39 of 84, but 49 seconds for 4 seconds here at Churchill, not bad. Another 49 and 3. Previous workout on the 28th. Seems to be working out 2 weeks apart. This dude does have a bullet going back to July 1st of 99. Out of Painter, who was damn quick. 13% trainer, Gregory Foley. Gaffleone up. 16% here. Does have some really fast works mixed in. Out of the firsters. Diodoro has 2 entries, the 2 and the 3. That's a tough race, but it's definitely one. I'm going to use, if I was going to use firsters next race, that's definitely one to consider with Gaffleone. And Diodoro wins 20% first out. 2, 3, 4, all of them. 7 has good early speed, and that is a 6 furlong race. I mean, the 5 has it was posted the best number. That was in a shorter race. 5 was on a wet track. Brian Lynch, 29%. Hey, what a barn burner of a race. Wide open. Probably be a pass race for me. But let's see what we got here. We got 5 minutes to post. Race 4. Another competitive race. We'll get a pick wide open. 7 furlongs main. Bit of a weird distance. Wide open. 4 has a big race 3 back. And the last race at Keeneland, moving up in class. Last race was trouble, but claimed by Michael Maker, who is dangerous. Does have the big early speed. Now the one has some big races here. Gets the rail. George Arnold, 22% trainer with Hernandez up. I have to go with this one, just how it's run here. It's won here in the past. And other race it ran solid here too. Last race was out kicked at 6.5. Drops in class today. I like the 1, the Connections. 2 ran its big race at Keeneland. It's not really done so well here. I know it has Gaffleone, Joe Sharp. Probably will be one of the front runners. I like the speed of the 4. And I like its race wiring the field 3 back. I know it wasn't here. It hasn't run here. The distance, I like the connections of Saez and Maker. Saez 15%, Maker 21%. 6, it looks a little weak. Weak by the numbers. It has raced here, has a 3rd, but others have been, I like the others better. It is dropping in class today. That's the 1+. And it is a closer. I just think it wants a little more ground. It wants a little more ground. Really, it would probably run out of real. I can see Ricardo Santagino on the 4. The 7 just looks too slow. How about 5? Joe Rosario enters the picture. Dropping in class here, claiming 40. I like that drop. Like Rosario. I'm a little concerned about the distance. Working 16%. Rosario likes is 29%. All right, let's look to get off the deck here. 360K purchase. We'll see what everybody has to say. Race 5, 1, 4, 5, exacta box. Okay, good luck. Austin really likes 5 at Churchill. Yeah, I like the connections there. I think this race, the pace sets up well for it. Mark Saez takes him out. He hasn't ridden. Let me go back to the PPs while we have time. He's going on with for Maker here. That's a good sign. And that one looks like it has the speed, and that race 3 back just can't be ignored. I know it's a different track. Maker is 24% trainer in claiming. Early speed. Best dirt speed is fastest among the starters. Adding blinkers. First time, 14%. Getting close to post, folks. Good luck, everybody. Anybody else? And Blair on 145. Oh, I'm feeling better about this race already. Good luck, Blair. We're on the same page here. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody, if you're just joining us. Best to you and yours. Okay. Getting close to post. Okay, and now again. Enrique on the 5-2. Yeah, that's right. You were asking about. Good luck, Enrique. Got some sharp players in here. Getting close to post, racing at Churchill Downs on Thanksgiving. It doesn't get any better. Churchill Downs, central office to racing in the United States, Kentucky. Let's bring up the 0 minutes to post. Who's taking money in doubles? Who is the big horse here in daily doubles? Seems to be the 1 and the 5 are the ones with the lowest payouts. 4 also, 1, 4, 5. Geez, it looks like it goes through them. 2 is taking some money in some of the double plays. So look for the 4 to go to the front. The 5 gets Joel Rosario. We have Joel Rosario in the house. They're just about all in. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. I'm on 145 exacta box. And Blair has the same 3. One showing 4, not going to the lead here. Where's that 5? Everyone talking about the 5. 2 and 3. The order is 1, 4, 2, 3. The 2 just dropped from 7-2 to 3-1 as one, 4. Looks like the 5 is starting to move a little bit. Come on, 5. Oh, I'm going to hit this. Come on, 5. Get up. No, I got that. Looks like Blair got it. Good job, Blair. Again, and I'm off the schneid. That 5, geez. One 5 exacta. 9-1 odds. Yeah, I'll make 50%, but a win is a win. I'll take it. Jeez. All right. I would have loved the 5 to get up. What was 5-1 would have paid? Same thing, 9-1. Wait a second. Oh boy. Take a sip of ice water on that note. Chasing Rainbows, faded with Sayas. The shakeup. Happy Thanksgiving. I still don't trust the inside at Churchill. Yeah, the inside is fine. But you got it done there. Easy money. Yeah, they look like the best 3. Great job. Again, Blair. Keep it going. Blair, red hot. Last couple of days here. Enrique Burr, that 2-start. What a loss. One horse is the class. Yeah. Exact at 21-1. JW, happy Thanksgiving. Welcome aboard. Glad you could join us. On to race 5. What are we looking at for race 5 here? A couple of scratches in race 5, the 1 and the 3, so it turns into a 6-horse race. Maybe it's like shooting fish in a barrel. Can we find a standout in 5? That's one with, oh yeah, that's the one with the first-time starters. I don't think I go crazy with this race. 1 and the 3 are scratched, so you get rid of one of Diodoro's horses. I mean, 5. Maybe we'll do something. No, 5 is not the race to start with this pick 3 stuff. Unless you spread it out a little bit. In the 6, 1 gets. Just trying to get some ideas. All right. Let's get up. Race 7. So we go 3 deep with the races here. 2, 3. Big stakes races ahead. We got a 350K and a 500K race. Yeah, 5 is a tricky race. And I mean, 5 and the number 5 in the 5th. Ran a pretty quick race. Edgar Morales, yeah, that's good. Has some early speed, and ran an 82, and finished 4th. It was near the front early and finished 4th, but it's on a wet track. So how much weight do you put into that race? That race was at Churchill Downs on October 30th. Julian Leparoux was up, now switching to Morales, 12% jockey for Brian Lynch, who's 29% in a limited body of work. 17 starts, 5 wins, a second and 3/3. So he's having a good meet, very good, excellent meet. In the money, 9 out of 17 with 5 winners. 6 got bumped last race, also in that same race as 5, Sure Can. And that was a 120K maiden. This is another 120K maiden race. Trainer Ian Wilkes, I'll lay off that. I don't like that for now. 7, Ruthless Ruout. 7 has big early speed at 6.5 furlongs and had a decent, it was running very fast fractions. It was working out at Keeneland until the last workout at Keeneland, the 17th, and 6 of 20, 48 seconds. George Arnold, 22% trainer. Martin Garcia, 10%. I definitely have to consider this one. Number 7, who opens 3-1. How about Boardwalk Queen, the 8? The 8 is run here twice. Chris Landry, you got the first-time starters. What happened last race? It was in the slop. It ran in that race. Let's see, it ran in between, in the same race as the 5 and the 6. and hit time as the 6, 9. Let's see, what number was that race? Race 2. They were in different races, but they basically ran almost the same. Which makes me wonder, the only reason 8 is favored over the 6 is the 8 finished well. I don't think this race is a moneymaker. I'm thinking the play against horse is the 5 at 5-2. Let's see if anybody has any opinions about this. Yeah, I got to catch up here. One is a class. Okay, JW, my mistake, pays out in $2. Okay. Oh, not bad for that. Exactly. But yeah, it feels good to finally hit one. Now let's go. $257 Churchill. I mean, let's see the odds. What's the board look like? I know it's early. $257. There. And the only thing I'm dying to throw the 7 out. I mean the 5 out. But the number, I like the 8. I like the 8 based on the first race. And last race, it got stuck 4 wide running between horses. And when they run between horses, they tend to use more energy. And I think Landros, the jockey, 4%. That's a bit of a question mark. And so in 23 races, definitely not having a good meet so far. 1 win in 23 tries in 2 seconds. Ian Wilkes, the trainer, middle of the road meet, 10%, 30 races, 3 wins. He's winning 10%. Has a 3 firsts, a second, and 4 thirds. What I liked about this one is on the dry track, it had a big closing kick. I like the work. The workout is decent. 11 out of 29 on the 17th for 101 and 4. I hate the workout on the 11th. 62 without 62. I don't know. Maybe they work this one slow sometimes. Yeah, he works this one slow sometimes. Yeah, but for his first race, he ran a work at 63rd out of 68 on September 10th, and then right before the race, ran a 19 out of 45, and ran a decent race that day, coming in 5th, but a better 5th than it looks because it was wide. So the speed figure is misleading, but a good late closing kick, and even a good late closing kick last race. So I think the extra distance is going to help the 8. And a 74 Brisnet was not bad. So 8 is definitely what I'm going to use. And it'll probably be a key in here. That's Boardwalk Queen. Let me just go back to this a second. On the board at 5-1. Do we want any of the first-time starters? Let's see. My boy Edgar. Yeah, Going for 3 wins today. Going with the 4 first to here. Win place. Austin. Thanks for weighing in. Okay, let's see. Number 4, Badgeland. First time starter. Working well. Working here. Gets Gaffleone 16% out of Painter. I like that. And I like that Gregory Foley is 13%, gets Tyler Gaffleone. And it shows some bullet works along the way, including one first of 26 back in August, July 1st of 99. Looks like it can turn on the Jets when it wants to. Let's see the odds on that one. The track analysts, one of them is on 8574, and the other one is 5724. Let me put them up so you don't have to remember this. And we still have 11 minutes to post, so I'm going to put these up to see. Don't get swayed by these guys. These are the Kentucky Downs, Churchill Downs analyst selections. I think both of them are looking at the speed figure here. Now, I can't pick them all. We got Austin, who's on the 4. And we have Blair, who's on the 257. Thanks for weighing in on those selections. By all means, anyone have their picks, let us know. Let us know why you like these horses. Share the wealth. Hey, we're going to make some money here. I just finally broke through last race. Wasn't a big win, but hey, made 50%. Diora Street, number 2. Is it named? Is this horse named after the trainer, Robert Diodoro? I mean, his name is, the last 4 letters there. I know it's Dioro Street, but yeah, D-O-R-O, Robertino Diodoro. And it's taking money, bet down now to 3-1. And that 4 is down to 9-2. I know I'm using the 4. I know I'm using the 8. I know the 8's not taking money. I'm looking for this one to get some pace. Let's look at the pace. Seven is going to be, 7 is going to be running early. I may go against that 5. Seven is going to be motoring. George Arnold, 22%. Martin Garcia. All right, the 5 finished. Okay, I know it had the best speed figure last race, 29%. It had the best speed figure. It was going okay late. I'll probably get pressed by the 7. Okay, how much time do we have here? 7. Who's taking money in the doubles? Who's taking number? Well, it depends on who you're betting on. The 2 is favored with some in doubles. Now, yeah, 2 is taking some money in there. Depending on who you bet on. For example, a 4-4, an 8-4 double is the lowest payout in the with the 4 next race. Followed 8-4 is 14-1, 5-4 is 17-1. And the 5-8 is 85, and the 8-8 is 50. The 5-9 is 230, and the 8-9 is 190. And the 5-1 and 8-1 are both 13. And the 2 is 15. How about the 4 compared to the others? Not really. The others have lower payouts. I'm not sure what to do with the 4. Let's look at the place show wagering. Let's see what they're doing. As expected, the 5 has the lowest show price, 244. Followed by 7. Let's try the exacta payouts. We still got 5 minutes. Just see if there's something going on here. 5-2, 2-5. 5-8 is 9. 8-5 is 13. 7-5 is 9. 5-7 is 7. 5-2 is 9. Very interesting. Okay, let me go back to the 2. I think we're landing on something here. 2, Diodoro, 20% first time out, 400K horse out of Meglio d'Oro, working 2 out of 16 a minute, 8-1. What are the odds? 28% trainer, 14% jock. Giovanni Franco has some really fast works back in July, first of 32, 59 and 2. I'm gonna use the 2 here. Let me go back to the 7 a second. We're going to go this way. How many minutes? I think we're going to use. Okay, let's do it. We'll a pair of exacta boxes. Good luck, everybody. I like 4, but she gets better later on as a sister. Excellent point, Blair. Thank you for sharing that with us. I like 4, but I feel she gets better later on, like her sister. Lineage is not my strong point, so I'm always interested to improve that aspect of my game. My game is pure playing, and okay, yeah. Thanks for sharing that with us, Blair. Okay, race 5. A pair of exacta boxes. Two, 8. Two, 8, and come on, something popped up on my screen here. Getting close. I just got to check one more thing. 2, 8. I'm thinking 2, 8. And I just want to check something about the 7 here. All right. Okay. All right. My plays, pair of exacta boxes, 2, 8, and 7, 8. I like 8's closing kick. I think he's going to have something to come into. The 2 looks dangerous. The breeding 400K. The 5 I really don't trust. I know it has the best speed based on its lone race. I question the distance for 5.5, and I think he's going to get pressed by the 7. The 4 is coming down. I think the 4 can get it done too. This is a tough race. I like the 8's first ride, out of Candy ride. All right. Anybody else? Anything else? Let's see. We still got a little bit of time. Let me get the picks up here. Who made picks? We have Blair 257. Okay. Good luck, Blair. Thanks for weighing in. Else. And we got my picks here. It is time for the race. Good luck, everybody. Have some fun. Race, make some money. And thanks everyone for joining the show and participating. It's all you guys and gals who make the show and make it all worthwhile. And maybe we win something here. Should be a very entertaining race. I'm keeping an eye on the 4 because that's the one everyone was asking about before. And I feel like I'm taking a chance leaving the 4 and the 5 out. I like the early speed of the 7. I don't like that the 8 doesn't want to get in. Good luck. Enjoy the race. Yako, hey Yako. Happy Thanksgiving. 8, win place. Good luck. And Yako comes in. He had a nice hit yesterday. I'm telling you, great players here on this show. And there goes 5, and 7 to the front is early, and 5 grabs the lead. 5 had the best speed figure last race, but it was at 5.5, and it was on a sloppy track. And the speed duel is on. That works well for the 8. And the 2 is stalking them both. You know, this 2 is sitting in the catbird seat. First-time starter from Diodoro. And the Traveler, 7 anyone. I have him part of a box with the 8. Here comes the 2. Come on, 8, make your move. Should I have done the 3-horse box? I need the 8. I have the 8 box with the 7 and with the 2. Man, we're not going to do it, folks. It's going to be 7-2. Should have boxed them. Hey, Carlos, welcome back. Happy Thanksgiving, Yako. Thank you. Happy Thanksgiving to you. They are flying. And Blair, the amazing Blair, is on the board again, 257. Great job, Blair. I should have boxed those three. What is the 7? What were the final odds on the 7? 7 wound up being 5-2, and Deodora Street 5-2. And that will return exacta. I think the 8 came in third. 7-2, 19-1. That's excellent. Great job, Blair. 7-2, 19-1. What was it if it was 7-2? 19-1 as well. 2-7. No, 2-7-2, 2-7, 17, 7-2, 8-2. Leo Cepeda, I'm 0 for 4 at Churchill Downs today. You know what? The beauty of horse racing, all it takes is one race. All it takes is one race. I was struggling when I was doing the racing report a couple weeks back, and I wound up hitting on the report, hitting a $596 exacta, and it was the same thing. So you can turn it all around. The horse won and paid $93. All it takes is one race. So don't worry, Leo. Hey, happy Thanksgiving, Leo. Thanks for joining us. Yep, let's get it. Yeah, all it takes is one race, and the better races are ahead. These are not big, the payouts haven't been big so far, and hopefully things open up a little bit. So let's see what happens going down the road. And Blair, great job, Blair. Let's see. Let's see. Now, hopefully we got some of these maiden races out of the way. And now we're approaching the halfway point in the card with race 6 upon us. And race 6, what are we looking at here? 7-2 pay. Okay, we still got 2-7-8. I boxed, I keyed the wrong one, but hopefully you took me up on this and boxed all 3 of my horses for the trifecta here, but used the wrong one. The 8 was coming, but couldn't get there. But the 7, I tell you, that 5, I knew the 5. I didn't feel good about the 5 running at the shorter distance and in the slop. So let's see what happens here. In this race, race 6, what do we got? Okay, we can get rid of the 5 in race 6. Maiden 3-year-old fillies and mares, 6 furlongs, 75K. You can have these horses 75K and they're yours as long as you can take care of it. What I like about the 1 at first glance is it's getting Lasix, and trainer Steve Asmussen hits 26% when they add Lasix for the first time. It's out of Union Regs, 140K, ran once at 5.5 in a sloppy race, and it's maiden claiming 150K, 81 speed figure, and this is at 6. It gets Lasix. Steve Asmussen first leg gets Lasix, 26%, and Tyler Gaffleona. Let's go down the line here. Two Story Hour. 3 looks based on the only race, a turf race going to dirt, slow turf race. 5 is 5-2. I don't know why. It's dropping in class from maiden special weight to maiden claiming. It has some early speed. I don't know. I'm not sure why that's a favorite. The 2 did run a decent race here. It gets Brian Hernandez, Ian Wilkes. Did run a decent race here in its lone start at Churchill Downs. 77. I like the Lasix on the 1 who opens 5-1. Seven has been trying for a while now to break its maiden and drops in class today. Gets Saez. Has some good early speed, likes the lead. The distance shouldn't be a problem, though it faded badly in its last race. It basically stopped. It was leading after 2 calls and wound up finishing 9th at 14 back. Gets the jockey up to grade to Luis Saez today. But this one runs very fast fractions. Had a bullet work on November 5th, first of 38. And on November 14th, ran second of 27. 180K purchase from Dale Romans, 13%. Luis Saez, 15%. I got to include the 7 here. I just like the speed. Has the top ranking, 180K horse, and they're putting it in for 75. Ran here two races at this distance and finished second in 1. The last race was at this distance here too. That was October 1st. I'd like to know what went wrong with it there. But dropping from maiden to a maiden claim, which is a powerful move. It's a great angle, very strong angle if you're maiden to maiden claim. Declan Carroll on the 8. Had trouble last time at a mile here. Got bumped at the start. Helen Pitts, the trainer. Declan Carroll, the jockey. The only positive I see here is it drops in class. Turning back. Maiden claim, Helen Pitts is 11%. Declan Carroll, 13% here. 9, just horrendous races. Close up, stop, broke out. Had some trouble, ran at Parks and Penn National. Now moving up to a tough circuit. Trainer is Anna Navarrete. 0 for 2 here. Martin Garcia, 10%. Okay, so we got our first glance here at these contenders. Okay. I know I'm going to use the 7. And the Asmussen 1. Look at the Asmussen 1. Even money on the board. What are the odds in the 7? 4-1. Okay, let's see if any insight into this race before I go any further. See, 5 seems distracted on the track. Her mind was all over the place. Nice win by the 7. Yeah, 5. Yeah, the 7 was the speed. And that was not a bad exacta payout for that. They ended up 5-2, both of them. Carlos. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Thanks for joining us. Thanks. Geez, we're at almost at the halfway point here. And I have 1 hit. I came close last race. And Blair's been on fire. And another big day for Blair. So keep an eye on Blair's picks. And we're entering the 6th race. So let's see what happens here. You know, we have Yako here, who had a great hit yesterday. Austin, who's a regular here on the show with some amazing hits. So never know when the fireworks are going to go off. All it takes is one race. All right, now let's continue. Let's look at the daily double situation. What's going on in the 7th race? We got time to take a look at that. 16 minutes, sure. Were you kidding me? That's going to wide open race again. 6 furlongs for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races at 3-year-olds. Okay. What a wide open race the 7 is. Very competitive races here at Churchill Downs. All right, what do we got? What I like about this race is we have a standout speed horse in here in the 7, cold as hell. Doesn't win much though. That's troubles me a little bit. Puts up pretty nice numbers. Wayne Lucas and Gaffleone. Wayne Lucas, D. Wayne Lucas, 11%. What does a D stand for Wayne Lucas? They always call him D. Wayne Lucas. Maybe one of you racing historians know. I could look it up. Let's look it up real quick. Always try and be on it with the information here. D. Wayne Lucas. What does the D stand for? Darrell. Darrell Wayne Lucas. No one calls him Darrell. They just call him D. Wayne Lucas. I guess it's part of his, his lore. All right, let's get back to race 7. Do we have anyone who masters this track? Not really. 2 is a first-time gelding. Does run well at the distance. Has a second-place finish here at the track. Upstriker gets Joel Rosario for Ron Moquette, and ran a bad race last race, but it was at a mile, and the race before that was at Pimlico. Was running fast up until April. Now it's laid up since July and gets gelded. Broke out last time. 2 horrible races, the last 2. I think we got to take a long, hard look at number 3, Ollie Master. Ran a 97 last race, and at this 6.5 furlongs. Chris Hartman, the trainer, 19%. Murray Mitchell. I think it's going to be pressing. I think this is dangerous. 4-year-old switches to high percent, gets a jockey upgrade. And this race, the 7th, is a claiming race, 50K. It's actually moving up in class here for this. It's run at this class before. Actually ran it, no. The first 3 races, 4 was running maiden special weights. It broke its maiden first asking. Never 2 races here, nothing to write home about. At the distance though is 1 for 1. It's 6 furlongs. So 3 really ran its eyeballs out last time, October 9th. I think it all goes to either 3 or 7 next race for you daily double players. Let's go. Let's see if anybody has anything to say. Let's see how many minutes to post. Coach. Blair, 146, Churchill. All right. Now, I know I like the 7, and I have the 1 written down. Let's take an extra look at the 4 and the 6 since Blair has been on fire. It looks a little, this is the one that concerns me. It looked a little light by the numbers. But turning back to 6, it did show blistering speed near 22, maybe even a sub 22 second, 21 and 22. I mean, the first quarter in that race was running 21.3, and it hung there for a while. It looks like it was caught in a speed duel or something, or maybe it was stalking, because at the top of at the second call, it was third by a neck at a blistering pace, 45-2. So, and last race, it was running again, first at the second call. So this one to be reckoned with as far as the speed goes, part of the pace. And the trainer is going that devastating move maiden to maiden claim. And the 6 furlongs is going to make this one a big time contender. May grab the lead. The 2 might grab the lead also. I think it's going to have to contend with the 2 Story Hour based on its first race. Not on its last, lost an iron and race 2 back, so you can't go by that. By its first race here, it does run quick fractions, and it's turning back. I think 2 is going to be part of the pace. 4 definitely. Asmussen is more of a closer, but now it's one of these wet track jobs. 7, we're going to have a speed duel here. 7 is going to be part of the pace. 7 may be the pace. And that's dropping too, dropping from maiden to maiden special weight. The race 2 back here by the 7 can get it done, and that's why it's 3-1. Let's check the odds. Anybody else? Ask Blair. The Traveler, 7 here for me, 7 win place. Daily double, 7 with 5 and 9. How are we playing the exacta? 1 on top. Here's what we're going to do. I know I'm using the 7. I think it's going to be part of the pace, if not the pace. And Saez is as fast as they come. How many minutes to post? I like 2. Ian Wilkes, 10%. And here. I like the early pace. I like that it's inside. I like that it's turning back. I like Brian Hernandez up, a 17% jock. Going back to sprinting is definitely going to help this one. So far we got 2 and we got 7. Now we need, I'm going to do the box here, folks. Let's look at the board. Let's see who's taking money in these plays. 6 minutes to post. Steve Asmussen is coming up a bit. The thing that bugs me about Asmussen's vow is that it was run on a wet track. We see what kind of payouts we got here. Tote board. Who's looking big in exactas? See, the 1-7 is only $7 and the 7-1 is only $8. Now the 2 adds some juice. The 1-2 is 50, the 2-1 is 80, the 7-2 is 75, and the 2-7 is 100. I like the payouts there. And I like the 2 that it's inside at inside speed and gets the top jock. Let's go a little further here. We've got 5 minutes to post. What about 6? Good connections, drops in class today. Stepped slow out of the gate. Faded. You're never really involved. 29% trainer, 16% jock. How's this 6 working? It's not racing 54 days. A bad speed figure. Not really, not as bad as anybody else. What kind of percentages? Trainer, maiden to maiden claim. Philip Sims is 15%. Second career race, he's 14%. At a creative cause, Giants Causeway, $7,500 purchase. Didn't really take money in the last race. Eight ran into some trouble in its lone start. Let's go back. And 1 gets Lasix with Asmussen. I can't look past the figure. It closed well last race. So let's get our pickup here. How are we playing the exacta? Going to place here at Churchill. Blair, always box. Okay. 7 with me here. 7 looks good. Good luck, Traveler. Good luck. Blair's on 146. Good luck, Blair. Keep it going. Austin, the ever dangerous ball. Austin is on the 4. And race 6, here's my selection. Let's do it. I like the early speed of the 2. I like the connections. I like the 7, even though the 7 has been trying for a while to break through. So let's see what happens here. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. Thanks for joining us. Happy Thanksgiving. Best to you and yours. If you're playing today, win big. Come on. Best of luck and bring it home. Let's make it happen. This should be an interesting race. For you daily double players out there, what are we doing? 7th race. Oh, 7th race. What did I say that I'm on? I thought the two chalks looked best, 3 and 7, but I'll have to look a little closer. And this is a barn burner of a race too. They have very competitive races here. I mean, except next race, except for one horse that is Stone Vicious, the one that's 20-1, or actually two in Money Mike, 15. All the other horses, you have horses open at 4-1, 3-1, 5-1, 8-1, 7-2. Who is taking money in the daily doubles right now? Let's look at that. Still got a minute here. The 1 and the 7, it looks like it goes through those. So there could be some payouts here. One and 7, 4 taking some money in some of the races. 4-7, for example, is 23. Getting ready to get in. So let's get over the race. Yako taking a shot with a super, 147, 1467. Good luck, Yako. Let me get the race up here. Good luck, everybody. $6 lot from that first start. Hopefully breaks clean this line. Good luck, Blair. Keep an eye on that 6. You playing Del Mar? Not today, JW. I'm just on Churchill today. Are you playing Del Mar? Okay, and let's see. Good luck, everybody. Best of luck to all. Enjoy the race. Curious to see how Asmussen does with that 1 on the inside. I think we're going to have a lot of early speed. The 2's quick early. The 4 is quick early. The 7 is quick early. All right, best of luck, everybody. Taking a little bit of time to get going here. Taking a little, 5 doesn't really want to get in there. They're backing them out, folks. Okay, we're looking at something here. Well, we have a little more time. We're adding. We're going to try and get something done here. Box the exacta 1, 2, 4, 6. No, change that. 1, 2, 6, 7. That's what I put in. I typed it in wrong. Seven is showing some speed there, as expected. Stop the race. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Go to. Story hour. I hope you boxed my horses, folks. We just got it done. What did I say? All it takes is one. What were the odds on story hour? Thank you. If you box my 4 horses, you get the trifecta, folks. Anyway, make our second hit of the day a good one. One, 2, 6, 7. All right. What does the 2 go off at here? 20 to 1. Exacta top board. 85 to 1 odds. That's what we're talking about. All righty. Yeah, trifecta too. If you box the 4 horses, where did the 1, 2, 1? We know the 7 came in third. Hey, I expected the 2 to be there earlier, but I didn't expect it to run late and come on late. All right. You caught a bit of a break here, but I'll take it. Anything to get it going. Hit number 2. All right. What do we got here? Good luck. Thanks, Carlos. Thanks a lot. It's 6. We reached the halfway point, folks. Let's see what we can get here. On a good call, that a boom. Yeah, thanks, Traveler. I got to heat up some coffee here. But happy Thanksgiving, everybody who joined us. On to the next. Take a look at what's coming up. The favorites look good next race. $179 for 2. I had it for 1, so I'll still take it. That was a good one. I wish the 7 would have. Was the 7 the favorite by the time? No, the 1 was better than the 7. The 7. The 7 wound up being the favorite, who really very disappointing race by that 7. I guess it just doesn't want to win. Yeah, 2-1, 2-7. It actually would have paid more with 2-7, even though 7 wound up being favored. As the saying goes, okay, we're halfway home, and we have the best races ahead. We got the crazy ones out of the way. then we move on to race 7. At first glance, I like the 3 and the 7, but I mean, I looked it over real quick, and they're the 2 chalks. I mean, everyone is going to see those. So we're going to take a deeper look at this. I'm going to heat up the coffee. I still got ice in the water. I would love to play. I would have played Del Mar, but I'm going to be, got some stuff going on with later on, so I'm not going to get a chance to play Del Mar. But we're going to be playing. We're going to be doing Del Mar tomorrow, and we're going to be doing Del Mar on Saturday, a live show for both of those, and most likely a live show for Aqueduct on Sunday. Not because I want to play Aqueduct. It's because Del Mar's not running on Sunday. And neither is Churchill, I guess, because they're running on Thanksgiving. Maybe they're giving them a well-deserved break on Sunday. So I think Aqueduct looks like the best track to play on Sunday. Let me see if I can get something else. If any other comments? JW172, Blair. Thanks, Blair. Blair's been on fire the last couple of days since joining the show. Just great picks. And Yako yesterday, he's been tremendous. Austin's been tremendous, so look out for him. I don't know who else. JW. See, the Traveler 7 again here. A lot of players have been picking big. I'm gonna heat up the coffee. I'll be right back. Be right back. And make a pit stop as well. All right. Well, that's what I do sometimes. Sometimes when the going gets rough, it's like, listen, you got to step on it one. I'm not a big fan of. I agree with Blair about boxing the exacta. Always box or use some sort of a box. Sometimes I use a key box with one horse, with a couple others, maybe 3 others. But when I see some odds on a couple of horses that are longer that I like, once in a while I'll go with the 4-horse box, and this time it worked out. And the reason I like the 2 is because of all the early speed and inside. But I do that at other tracks as well. Sometimes the 4-horse box. I've had a couple of occasions where I went 5 deep and then hit a $400 exacta. That's when you really see something, because it's worth it. If you have a few long ones in there, but I wouldn't recommend that every race, not even the 4. I'll be back in a few minutes. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. I'm just going to heat up the coffee, make a pit stop, and be back in a few. Thanks for joining us, all who's here. All right, I'm back. See what's going on. Got a third of a cup left of coffee, and that's going to be it for the coffee. Stick to the ice water after that. Seventh race. What do you got for the next race, Blair? Yeah, Blair has been on fire. Let's see what we got here in race 7. How many minutes to post? 13 minutes to post already? Well, the two I liked are the two chalks. They're the standouts from what I saw. I looked at this race briefly for the double. So I think, let's see if we could line up an exacta. Maybe 2 over 4 or something. Can we get a couple of longer ones underneath? Make it pay something? At first glance, let's look. Before I look at the PPs, let's see what the doubles are paying. Who are the hot horses in the doubles? 3-1 and 7-1 are both paying 7-1. Anybody else paying any suspicious prices here? The 3 is paying a little less than some, but 7 is paying a little less than the 3 in some. So coin flip. The 4 seems a little live in some ways. Okay, let's look at the card now. Okay, quick look at the exactas too while I'm here on the board. 3-7, 8-1, 7-3, 9-1. 4-3, 4-7, paying about the same, 27-28. All right, let's get to the PPs. Blair, 3-5-7. We got our first call here. We'll leave Blair up, and let's get started on the PPs. Let's bring up, let's see, let's get race 8 up here in the PPs too, since we're starting to get to that point where maybe pick 3 is the way to go. Can anyone beat the 3 or the 7? Is there a hidden entry? Let's even look at the pick 3. See if we have a minute to look at the pick 3. Since we so 9 will be a 9 is going to be a tough race. We got first-time starter, 2 first-time starters, 3 first-time starters, 4 first-time starters. Yeah, I'm going to probably lay off the pick 3. I'm not crazy about races with a bunch of first-time starters. Let's see. Let me lower that volume. Okay. Race 7. 6 furlongs, claiming 50K. The 3-year-olds and upward, which have never won 3 races, or 3-year-olds. Okay. 3-year-olds. Or 3. 2 has Rosario on it, and first gelded. Last I saw, it wasn't taking any money on the board. Now the 1 is coming off the big speed figure last race. Now it ran. Now listen to this. There's a pattern here with 3. It ran an 89. Now we're going to go back to its first race in April. Ollie Meister, 19% trainer, Chris Hartman, and Mitchell Merrill, the jockey, 12%. Now it's jumping up in class from 30K claiming to 50K. Now it's just claimed. It was claimed for 30K, and this trainer, Hartman, with a claim repeater, he wins 25%. And his jockey, Merle, when he's with the team, in this case, Hartman team, less than 60 days, he performs well with a new team. 29% wins and 62% in the money. Worked out at Churchill. Its last workout here, 35 at 42, 50 seconds. But let me tell you a little bit about his running pattern. First, he had 5 career races, 2 wins and a second. But he's been alternating good race, bad race, good race, bad race. Let me give you his figures. 89 his first race, 76 his second race, 87 his third race, 77 his second race, 97 his last race. Now, if he keeps this current pattern, he's going to probably run in the 70s again. And since that last race was so fast, he might perform. He's due for really what they call a bounce, coming off a career effort that ran his eyeballs out and moving up 2 classes. I am going to play against this 3. After a big effort, here's what he's done. Finished 7th, 14 back, and 12, 17 back. And his other 3 races were great. First, second, and a first. Last race winning by 4 at 6.5. So maybe a bounce factor in there. So I'm a little leery about the 3. I'm probably going to toss the 3. I know the last effort was really big. Okay, let's move on. 1, 2. 2 ran a really big race, 3 long, 3 back, 94 speed figure at the distance, and but finished 4th. Very fast pace that race. Gets Rosario today. Trainer is Ron Marquette. This one has the highest speed figure at the distance. Let's move on. Let's see how much time we have. I want to try and time this. 6 minutes. Jeez. Horse for the course. Flags up, Corey Laneri. It runs well here, runs well at the distance. At the distance is in the money 5 out of 9 times. Should the pace work, it can close into it. It has run a 90 on this track, 4-year-old, at 7 furlongs in the last November. Almost a year to the day. No, November 3rd. Nice horse. I think it closes well. So I think this one might do something. Keep an eye on the 5. How's the trainer there? James Barker, 14%. Corey Laneri, 80. There's better races to run back to. He wins at this track. I got to get the 5 in there. The 7, I'm definitely going to get in there. Wayne Lucas, Daryl Wayne Lucas, Gaffleone. The distance helps. This one is very fast early, the 7. They call it cold as hell. Go to 9. I like that the 8 has won here, 28 Diodoro, and Santana up 13 has won a second and a third at this distance. Okay. 9 looks a little slow. How are we on time? Three minutes. Hey, we're getting, I see the notes here. He should be rolling late. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Blair. 5, 3. Good luck, exacta. Thanks for good luck, Yaku. 8, where's 4? About to tell. Chandeep, happy Thanksgiving, Chandeep. Thanks for joining us. I'm not going to go crazy here. I'm going to take one last look at the 7 and decide whether it doesn't have to win. I think if his pace is going to get him in there, that he at least finishes second. Let me take one last look at the 3 before I give up hope. That pattern, great, bad, great, bad, great, bad. Okay, what I'm gonna do is a pair of exacta boxes. 7 exacta box, 7 with 5 and 7 with 8. I'll write it down, but 7 with 5 and 7, 8 exacta box. Exacta boxes. 5, 5, 7, and 7, 8. I think the 7 has good speed. I think that one's going to be around. And I'm looking for a price. I don't like the pattern on the 3. If it beats me, it beats me. Anybody else? Austin, the ever dangerous Austin. 9 horse win place. Good luck, Austin. Let me take a look at that 9 again. Do I have time to look at the 9? I'm leaving it sit. 9 win place. When Austin talks, better be listening. 30, mysterious trainer here, Joel Mahia. 1 win and a second in 3 tries, 33%. And the jockey, the dangerous Edgar Morales, Edgar Prado, protege. Dangerous, knows how to win, has won 1, 2, 3 out of his last 6, including here on this track in a claiming race. But now he's moving up in class from Keeneland. And he comes off a claim at 30, and they jump it up to 50. And ranked 4th here in the power ratings. So one Austin. What do we got? Who else we got? What does Blair have here? Blair has 3, 5, 7. Okay, hey, that works. If that 5, 7 come in, we're in. We both win. 4, good luck, Chandeep. Wow. Yeah, this is a pretty wide open race. Let's see what happens here. They're getting in. Again, I usually give my picks before every race, so there they are. And we have Yaku. Yaku sitting on that 5. Good luck, Yaku. I think the 7's going to show a lot of early speed. That's why I'm keying him here. Carlos, good luck, everybody. Thanks, Carlos. Good luck, Carlos. And they're off. Look at 4 go to the lead. Somebody said, and Golden. There goes the 7. Okay, no surprises so far. The surprise maybe is that the 1's running. And 7 is get stuck running between here. So get a little ground on these. And the 7 is really not that 3 to 1, getting good odds on the 7. 5 is just falling out of it. What the hell is going on? Well, 5 should be coming late. 7-9 is at 7-1, and Austin is win place on the 9 here, so 21-7 opening quarter. These guys are dead. Maybe not. 7 is showing its power here. Here comes 8. Three, 7. 3-7, he came through. He ran a good one and wound up being favored. And Blair does it again. Great job, Blair. Fire. Congrats on another winner. Easy money. Piece of cake. Now, I'm looking at the replay. 5 was coming on the inside. Did 5 sneak into the money? Where was the 9? I guess the 9 fell apart here. 3-7. All right, if the 3 beats me, it beats me. You know, I was resigned. You know, it turned around and ran another good one. Let me just go back and look at the PPs. That's what I like to do, is go back and look at the PPs and see if there's something I missed about this. Well, the 3 showed a very good closing kick, unlike any other in its last race. Since its first race, it had a good closing kick when it won at first asking at Gulfstream Park. Last race, it was running near the front, and this time it came on late. All right. We're past the halfway point. On to the 8th. 8, 9. We got 12 scheduled. On to the 8th. And in that race, we have a mile and a 16th at a mile and a 16th, another optional claiming race. Mile and a 16th, and let's see what everyone's saying about this. Easy money. 3 much the best in here. I think the 7 got cooked early, but it was between the 3 and the 7. And you know what? I think it turned out being 3-7. What is that going to pay if it was 3-7? I think the 7 hung on for a second, right? If it was 3-7, talking about what, $8? 3-7 is $9. 7-3 is $11. Yeah, 3 did run the very big figure last race. I mean, I could have afforded to take a step back, and anything close to that figure probably wins again. So maybe I pushed that a little too far, but yeah, I'm okay with it. 5 was coming, but 3 came harder. We have 1 scratch in the 8th. The 8th, we have Lady Frosted scratched. So that's Lady Frosted scratched. And what do we got? Great job, Blair. Carlos. Blair is hot today, Al. Yeah, very hot. Thankfully, I have that one big one that was like $90 on the Exacta. What was that, $170, $180 Exacta? I think that was the big winner of the day so far. But Blair's been on fire. So let's keep it going here. So let's see, do we have anything we can step on this race? I'm expecting Austin to heat up. He's always, Austin, I believe you're in Las Vegas, correct? Now I'm looking for another repeat of one of those $180 exactas. What do we have out there? Best races are ahead. We still have the stakes races to look forward to. Ice water, I tell you, it tastes great. Coffee, we're just about done with the coffee. Where do we go from here? Race 8, 1 in the 16th, optional claim. The one horse, Powder River, big early speed, not in for the claim. Norm Cassie, the dangerous Cassie, 17% here at Churchill Downs. Florent Garreau, 22% jock. This one failed as the favorite the last two. At the distance, though, horse for the course, 8 starts in the money 7 times out of 8. Eight starts at the distance, a winner, 3 seconds and 3/3. Now this one, the one, doesn't like to win often. Churchill 1 for 10, but what it likes to do is get in the money. 6 times in the money out of 10, 1 win, 3 seconds and 2/3. This year in 2022 has 5 starts, 4 seconds and a third. Only 2 for 19 lifetime, but 5 seconds and 5/3. This one is always around. Second by a neck, finished second with this jockey. Let's see if we can put something big together here for Black Friday. Look for our Black Friday here. Now the one, even though it hardly wins, it's on the board at 9-5. Let's see, how are we doing so far today? Okay, 7 races, 2 exactas, 1 big exacta hit. Let's see what we can do here. What can we do with these guys? The 5 is a nice horse. It has some early speed. 34% trainer, high percent trainer. Second race after the claim, has a big race to run back to 3 back. At the distance, has been in the first, second, 9 out of 12, 10 out of 12 overall. Has run well here, 7 races, 1 first, 4 seconds, and 1/3. On June 12th. Now these are the angles I'm looking at here, folks. Those of you wondering who've bought my racing reports in the past, sometimes you wonder how I come up with these selections. You're hearing it right here, not just getting the picks. And I do give descriptions on the racing reports, brief descriptions, notes about each race. But here you see me actually breaking down the races. And some of you ask, hey, coming up with these horses. Now you're hearing it right here. Right now, I'm discontinuing the racing reports for the time being in lieu of doing these shows. So you get to go, it's almost like I'm on call here. You can see the same winning selections, or some winners anyway, the big winner today. You could ask me, Al, what do you like about this horse? And I'm right here, live, in real time. Now this 5 horses due for a big one. He usually runs a couple of slower ones and then explodes. So if you go 3 back, ran a nice number at Saratoga. Even though he didn't win, it was a stakes race. And if you go again, another 3 back, 2 him in second at Churchill Downs with a big number. And then if you go a couple races back from there, had a second in 91, used the 5. 5 is going to be part of the equation. Opens at 4-1. Let's go a little further back. Luis Saez, really not hearing his name much as far as winning goes. He's on one that looks a little slow. It's a decent closer, but at Churchill Downs, it has done some good running and has done some good running at this distance. Of 4 races, a first, second, and third at Churchill Downs. At the distance, 7 tries, 2 firsts, a second, and a third. So in the money, 4 out of 7. In the money, 3 out of 4 at Churchill. So I think this one likes this track. Yeah, it has a third here last time at this distance, and it finished 6th back. It tracked and it held show, and gets Saez up. I'm not giving up on Luis Saez. I mean, he's won 15% here at this meet, and the trainer George Arnold is 22%. And I'm liking what I'm seeing with he ran a solid race here on April 30th, again at this distance, closing into it with a 91 speed figure. And a second before that on November of last year, 28th. In the money 5 out of 10 times. So I'm writing down number 6. So I got 5 and 6 so far to work with as some of my main ones. And I know 6, I think from what I've seen, he has some pace to work into. Let's work down the card. Number 7, Brian Hernandez. Now, what do they say about the 6? Finished 3rd last race, best 3rd speed is close to average winning, has not raced in 6 months. Now, let me go back to the 6 for a second. Ilojami. How's the trainer? 90 days away or more. 13% trainer. How's he working out? 2 of 5. See, we're shooting to the workouts now. We're not just looking in one area. We're looking at how he does at the track. We're looking at how he does at the distance. We're looking at the trainer percentages, 22% for George Arnold. We're looking at the jockey, Luis Saez, at the track, running patterns, how he shapes up with the pace. He's a closer. Now we're looking at the workouts. Working well, coming from Keeneland. He has some nice workouts. He's been working steadily. Okay. Working steadily for this race. Let's move on. Number 7, Microcap. Has a big race 2 back here at Churchill Downs. What do we do with him? And that 6 is not in for the claim. And the 5 is for the Misty Vale. That one is in for the claim, 50,000. Now, this horse was originally owned, claimed. Now, this trainer is a new trainer. He's shooting him up. 34% trainer up in class. Good early speed. Okay, 5, 6. So far, I'm good on those 2. Do we go with another 4-horse exacta box here, since we may be getting some prices? See, any questions here? Let's see, exacta box. So for these money, great player. Okay, we're up to date in the chat. How are we on time? You see, you're working. How are we on time? Okay, so far so good. Now we go back to the charts. So we're on the 5 and the 6. Now 5 is 4-1 and 6. Now we got an early speed type in the 5 and we have a closer in the 6. Microcap. Does well at Churchill Downs, does well at the distance, opens 12-1. Trainer, oh God, best 3rd. Good jock in Brian Hernandez, 17%. Stays at the level, in for the claim. Last race was horrible. Got beat by some of these. Beat some of these. His race, he has 2 races at Churchill Downs. The last 2 really fit here. He runs well at this track. He ran a 90 to 92 his last 2 races here. At this distance, 9 races, 3 wins, a first. Okay, so far I consider the 5. It opens at 12-1. I haven't looked at the board yet. This may be one of those races. I wouldn't be surprised if the 7 is lower in odds. I haven't seen the board. How much time we got to post? Yeah, okay, we're good on post time. Tough race, folks. Wow, 8 has raced 7 times here and has 2 firsts, and a win. Trainer is Michael Maker, Dangerous Maker, 21%. Ferraro Corrales, 16%. Gets back, ran last 2 on turf, so I'll throw those out. Other one at Indy in the mud, I'll throw that out. And the one before that came in 3rd here, but only lost by 1 to 2 of the others. 3rd by 1 with a 90. Has 1 solid race here at Churchill Downs. He seems to be working towards a good one. We'll write this one off as a level B horse, 8. So we got 5, 6, 7 so far. And I think one of the ones up top I like. 6 comes off a very fast race. It ran really fast opening fractions. Six to 1. Never ran at the distance. It's one time that it ran at a mile. It really didn't hold on. 2 wins out of 10 starts. Highest last race speed rating. I don't trust it really at this distance. Dale Romans 13%, Garcia 10%. 3 races at Churchill. It does have 1 good race at Churchill. 2 back at a mile. Okay. How about 10? Not in for the claim. I'm going to put 9 on the 2nd tier just to be safe. Then we're going to get back, see what the board looks like. Ten seems to like a very tough race. 10 seems to like the distance, the outside post. Churchill, its fastest race is 84. Let's go back now to the top 4 horses. Trying to cover them all, and then we're going to get to the questions or comments. Is the one that really hasn't won in over a year. Usually runs 2nd or 3rd. I mean, got to be respected. Finished 2nd 5 out of the last 6. 2. Those no. 3. No. 4, no. All right. I've narrowed it down to the 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 5, 6, 7, I like. Let me just check that. Flying in the ointment here is the 9. Hey, Alberto, how's it going? Happy Thanksgiving. Thanks for joining us. Let's go with 10, Win Play Show. Wow. Let me just look at that 10 again real quick. Hey, 10 has every right to get in the money. Usually got in 3rd last. He finished 1 and 3 lengths behind. All you got to do is get it behind the 1. Took money last time. Has run well at this distance. At 6 tries, 2 firsts, a 2nd, and 3 thirds. Had the last big race. The big race it had was at Emerald Downs. At today's distance, has a good closing kick. Closed into it on August 15th, Emerald Downs. See how we are in time. 8 minutes to post. We're looking good. Okay, the 8 was scratched. I didn't see that, so that makes it easier. Get that out of the mix. 9 is taking money. Let me go back and look at microcap. I'm getting some prices here. Yeah, microcap. I mean, this was a G2 horse 3 races back. Did horrible in that race, but they thought enough of it to put it in there. Runs well here in the money, 4 out of 7, including 2. 1-3 at the distance. My problem here with this one is it did beat the favorite if you go back to Churchill Downs on June 4th at this distance. So I'm going to place the 1 in second place. I got to put the price horse on top. I'm going to put the closer on top. Let me just see how much, who's the early speed in here. 1 is early speed, 5 is early speed. Now that makes me question the 5 a little bit. Who is the speed of the speed? The 5, what? Actually, the 9 has a lot of speed. I question the 9 stretching out. So we'll go this way here with the exacta. We're going to spread it a little bit. Okay, let me go to close, and then we're going to open it up. See who 9 is. What about the 10? Wasn't the 10 scratch? No. Okay, 5 minutes to call post. Okay. I want to make sure I cover all the bases before I go here. Getting close. What do you think? Anybody have any picks? Put them down. Let's share them. We got Austin, Blair, Yaku, Carlos, if you're playing. Carlos. Let's see. Very competitive race. All right, we're on it. We got it. Blair, win, play, show at Churchill. Good luck, Blair. Let's take a look at that 4. Down from 20 to 1. A lot of pace there. Good luck. Joe Talamo aboard, 10%. Brendan Walsh, 11%. 20% trainer, third off the layoff, shop 5 furlong. Workout. All right, let's go this way. Here we go. I got 3 minutes to get this in. I want to get it in now. Win, place, show. Good luck. Austin, I also like 10 to win place. Hilberto, happy Thanksgiving. Best to you too. Thank you very much. Same to you. Thanks for joining us. All right. Exacta. Okay, we're not going to go quite the 4-horse box. 5, 6, 7 over 1, 5, 6, 7. I like the 5. I like that the 7 runs very well here. I like that the 7 has beaten the 1 before. I like the 6 because he gets to close into some speed. The 1 seems to be a second place machine, so I got to use it in there. I mean, it has the numbers. It just doesn't like to win very often, and the one position hasn't been that hot lately. Let me check the play. Yeah, let's do a show bet on 7. I like what I'm seeing there. So far, paying over $7 to show. So put that up there. Exacta 5, 6, 7 over 1, 5, 6, 7. Who does well here? And before they get in, Blair loves the 4. Good luck, Blair. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, the speed in that, the jockey, Joe Talamo, gets a regular rider. Definitely an excellent shot here. Out of Bernardini. Godolphin, always dangerous. All right, good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Getting ready to get in. 4 on the board at $7. 1 is the favorite. I disagree. I don't know. I mean, 1 has the numbers. If you're just going by the pure, I don't like the rail. It seems like this one horse doesn't like to win. Anyway, I like what I've talked about. The 6 is coming down now. My 6, the closer, 7-2, and they're off. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. One in the 5 with the speed, but the 5 isn't showing speed today. Nine. Let's see. The 10 is rolling. 6 is a white horse or gray horse. You gray horse lovers out there. 2 running 17 to 1. 4 is in the. They show 4 in the mix. He must be between or on the outside. 4 is there. Here comes the 5. Starting to show a little speed. The 2 is still hanging around. 4 is on the outside. 6 just hanging back a little bit. We expect the 6 to be coming late. It was down to 7-2 the last I saw. What do we got here? 4 is good now. 6 is coming between. The 1 is hanging on. The 2 is there. Here comes the 4. Here comes the 6. Here comes the 5. Who's that on the outside? Good for the 6. But the 2 is hanging on. Look at this. Get up the ramp. Come on, 6. You got this guy. And today, the 1 picks the day to get it done. And my 7 did Zippo. Oh, well. Was that the, no, the 2 was there. Was 2 the one for second or third? What are you going to do, folks? Now the 1 picks today to win after not winning for a year, right? Is there an inquiry? No, I'm just kidding. 2 hung on for third. Let me look at that too. We go back and look. What do we see here? No, I can't use it. Nice connections. No. Showed early pace last time, man. I don't know. This looks like one of those fishy races, folks. Not sour grapes. I'm just wondering where the two pulled this one out of. Did win in a second, but that's racing. Dale Romans, 13%. Gaffleone up. It did show big early speed, two back. And did win at the distance at a 6 try. At Churchill, I had a win in a second at 6 tries. My 7 really let me down. 5, all of them let me down. The 1, he let me down by winning. I had it for second. What do you guys, gals, think about this? 8th race looks like a tough one. No, what is it, the 9th? We're up to the 9th race already? Comments, thoughts? Hilberto, that's the results, Armit. Hey, Armit, how you doing? Happy Thanksgiving. Hilberto is all over this. Thanks, Hilberto, for posting the results. 162, Armit. And there they are. Here are the results. Hilberto is all over it. 10, yellow. 1 and 6 I could see, you know. Even if I boxed my big 3, I got 5, 6, 7. Again, I took the hit there on the exacta and the show. You know, we've had some hits here. Blair is on fire today. You know, one, shaky race. I hit a good one before. Had a couple of exactas. Austin, we're waiting for him to, tee it up. He's done it plenty of times before. Yaku, he's done it before. Some of the other big players that have hit, they've done it before. I haven't seen them in here. Just about done with the coffee. I need more ice for the water, so I'm going to step away for just a brief second here. What is this exacta going to pay? Exacta, thanks for joining us, everybody who has. I mean, it's you guys, you gals who make the show, really. 16 to 1. That's not bad, really. You just boxed the favorite, 1 and the 6. I mean, I got kind of cute with the 5 and the 7. 7 was paying something. I thought it had a nice pattern, nice at this track, at the distance, and it was dead on the board, but I didn't let the board sway me. If that horse came into show, would have paid $8 for $2. So that's what I bet it for, $2. I didn't go nuts with it. I'm not a home run hitter for wagering. I bet lower and cover the right way, and I get high returns on my wagers. So, that's just the way I play, at least the way I've been playing for a while, playing right now. I mean, there are some days where I tee it up too with, if I see a show bet where a horse is really going to come in, or if I tee it up like early, the $4, we have 4-horse exacta box at $12. Sometimes, I will go if I see a really strong show horse. I'll go 20, sometimes even 40, and take the automatic money. And I'm not talking about a show horse that's going to pay $2.50 or $3. I'm talking about one that's going to pay probably at least even money or more, and it looks like a sure thing to get in. It looks like an automatic return. I think I did a video on show betting, maybe not on the new channel. If I haven't, I'm going to do another one, because it's a tremendous weapon, the show wager. If you want to get ahead and jump ahead and you see something really strong, and you could build your bankroll quickly that way by hitting a few show bets, and then you could open it up later on. Anyway, that's worked for me, and I'll probably do a video on that. Okay, where are we? Is it official? The exacta 1-6, 35.20 for two. That paid $17. Wow, that was a nice exact for two horses. That will look like almost a lock to get an exacta. Oh, yeah, maybe I was too hard on the one. Maybe it was just circumstance that he finished second all those times. He had the early speed. What happened is the 5 didn't come out quick. 5 should have been out there with him, but it is what it is. It is what it is. I hate that saying. Used to be big about 20 years ago or so. I don't know, maybe 17, 18 years ago. Okay, we go to the 9th race. Now, the 10th race, get this, is a $500,000 race. And the 11th race is a $300,000 race. So we're coming, and this race is 6 furlongs, 120,000. Okay, let's see what we got. I don't like this race at all. Oh, just at first glance, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Looks like 7 first-time starters and an alternate entry. The alternate entry sneaks in Commerce Comet. Another first-time starter. Let's see. Blair, you seem to know the lineage of the horses and that. Strong there. But what do you think? What do you think about first-time starter races? Anyone jump out at you here? Let's see. Blair, I'm alive in the pick 6. Come on. Let's bring it home. Hey, Amrit, Delmar results tells sir I bet $1,000. Who'd you bet on? Who did you bet on? I'll tell you the results. Let me get you the Delmar results. 5-1-2. Delmar 5-1-2. Good luck. I hope you got it, Armin. We wish you luck, Blair. Yes, absolutely. Good luck, Blair. You got this. Okay, let's bring it home. Best of luck and bring it home. 5-1-2 last race, Delmar Armlet. I hope you got this. Coffee is completed. Right back in time for race 9. Personally, I'm not betting this race. I'll bet a pick 3. Let's see, 12.96 at Churchill. All right, let's take a look at these. 12.85. Yeah, that's a nice number there. Jordan Blair. Hey, the trainer's last name is Blair. Good luck, Blair. That's a sign, and you got your jockey Edgar Morales on it. Ran big in the slop. Let me just check the distance on this one. 100. Okay, 6 furlongs. Ran at 6. I think the 3 got to be used too. Let's see who else. 6. The ones that ran, the 3-6-9 look like the 3-6-12 look like the fast ones. I mean, 12. All right, I'll be right back so I could jump into this more. Excellent. Thanks. Blair knows the lineage here, the pedigree. Okay, this is the first one. I will be back in a few. Got to get water and get rid of this coffee cup. I'll weigh in on this, but because I'm supposed to, I give a pick before every race, and I'll weigh in on it. I'll handicap it, but I'll tell you right now, I'll jump in a late pick 3, but I'm not going to be betting this race. Just, I'm not going to push it. I know my game, my strengths, and that is a strength. So it would just amount to an action play. When I do play these first-time starter races, I look at the workouts. I look at from what I know of the lineage, but I like to go trainer and jockeys for these types of races, or maybe pass on the first-time starter if the trainer doesn't have a good record with first-time out. And like Blair has a couple of these here that have a good race under their belt already. I'll go with those. And let me go real quick and look at the early speed kills here. Six looks like the best speed of those that have run. So I like that. And it opens 5-1. Let's look at the 6 just a little bit closer. David Cohen, 0 for 26 at this meet. And he's ridden the 6 all 3 times. What do you think about the jockey that is ice cold? 0 for 26 with 2 seconds. He used to run at the Naira circuit. I think he ran a little bit at Saratoga last summer, but Belmont. And, he's not a fan favorite. I think that he had a bad reputation for his behavior and the things he did. Something with his marriage, his relationship. He screwed over his wife or his fiance. I don't know, some horror story. Anyway, and I know that from inside information from people that worked at the track, and I mean in official positions, and know him personally and know his story. And he had to fight back. It really had a bad reputation in business, and now he's back, and here he is 0 for 26. Anyway, what do you think of those? Somebody who has a bad record. I mean, the 0 for 26. Would that sway you? The twin slot. Happy Thanksgiving, the twin slot. Thanks for joining us. Twin slot jumps right in and gives us a pick. I love it. Best of luck with the 12 of that avatar that you got there, colorful. I love it. Okay, and I will be right back. Happy Thanksgiving. Best to you and yours. Thanks for joining us. I mean, it's been tremendous so far. We're nearing the end of the card. Feels like we just started. Be right back. Need ice in the water, full cup, and get rid of the coffee cup. I'm done with it. Okay, back. This one, okay, ice water, green cup, the color of money. Color of money, let's do it. To winning. Ice water toast to Thanksgiving. Best wishes to you and all. Thanks for joining us today. Now, this race intrigues me. The Twins, 100 to win. Looks like the fastest one in here. Let's look at the board here. Now, this race, I will put it in play as always. That's what I do on this show. I do the best I can with it. I can't sit on a race. I'm not going to play it though. I'll tell you that right now. So, I don't have skin in this game, but whether I have skin in the game or not, I always give it the best shot that I can. And I do hit some first-time starter races. If I see an angle that I had success with, I'll use it, and I'll let you know. Good luck, the twin slot, 12. Yeah, 12 looks strong. And Yaku, a big hit yesterday. Exacta box 367, 7 to win place. All righty, let's see what we got. This race intrigues me. Let's see if there's some. Let's take a look. I'm not going to look at the board. I don't want the board to sway me. David Cohen. Now, the 6 does have the early speed. Cohen, he does have 2 seconds out of 26 tries here. 0% win, 0 winning percentage. Did run a 70. He did not run that well here. But he was bothered at the start. He had a slow start. His 2 races since at Keeneland were pretty quick. Has a good, excellent early pace. Okay. 1, invulnerable. Luis Saez up. Saez and Sharp again. I mean, this duo has been doing nothing. Has some good workouts. 3rd of 29. 5 furlongs in a minute. That's nice. Joe Sharp is 8%, first-time starters. 18% sire with first-time starters. How much time before post? Let's look at that. Let's see what we're working with here. 9 minutes only. Wait a second. Well, that's not here. 5 minutes. Holy crap. First 2, I'm going to pass on the first 2. The trainers win a little, but not much. I think the 3 has to be respected, Asmussen. He usually likes to win second out. This horse has a great closing kick. And inside, Gaffleon, beaten, favored last time, 25%. Heavily bet, was 1.48 to 1. So I'm on the 3. Cohen, do I trust Cohen? On the 5, no. We don't know if these other horses, the 4s of Straight Cat, 250K starter. Trainer only wins 2% out of 9, 89, no. 5, I'll put 5 in the second tier. We'll see what else I see. 7, Joel Rosario. Rosario is tremendous on first-time starters. Ron Marquette, 16%. Workouts, nothing to rate. 3 back. Keeneland, 47-3 first time, 160K starter. I will put the 7 in there just with the Rosario and the price of the horse, and some of its earlier workouts were quick. That 3 back, yeah, geez. I like that. Okay. 11% Marquette on first-time starters, 160K. 8. Brian Lynch wins 13% with first-time starters. Great Notion, out of elusive quality. Great Notion. I'm not familiar with that. 7,500. Declan Carroll. Workouts. Did have a good workout here. 3 back. No, I can't go there. I can't go there. Larry Ravelli, 23% first-time starters out of 131 tries. Corona, 16%, 140K. Nice workouts. Bullet at Hawthorne. I'm going to add the 9. I would spread this race. And I'll tell you how I'm going to go right here. If I were playing, my play here is a 4-horse box, and I'm not playing, and I'm no expert on first-time starters. So these are the ones I like. I'll put it right down right now. So you have my pick. Let's see. 3 is 8 to 5. Wow. I guess I should say 7 is 10 to 1. 9 is 6 to 1, and 12 is 14 to 1. Okay, these are the 4. Let's go here. Good luck, Alberto. Let's go. 1 win, exacta try box, 1 try super box, 1, 6, 7, 11. Okay, I'm going to go this way. Race 9, exacta. I'm not betting on this, but these are the ones I would use if I were betting. So, I 3, 6, 3, 7, 9, and 12. Not letting the board sway me. I know some of these are longer. And I see Yaku is on the same, has 2 of the same. Let's see, and Blair has 2 of the same. Good luck, Blair. Good luck on that pick 6. I really like the 12. It's dead on the board, but I'm not going to get swayed by the board. And let's look at that 1. I know that Gilberto, good luck. 1 try, exacta, try, and super box 1, 6, 7, 11. Okay, how far are we to post time? Looks like they're starting to get close to the game. 11 is 24 to 1. Good luck on that. Invaluable. Invulnerable. You got Sayers and Sharp. You got the good connections there on the 1. Sharp does win sometimes first out, and you got a great jock. Sayers is good on first-time starters. Has every workouts is strong. 130K out of Practical Joke. 130K purchase. Joe Sharp does win in 8%, so it's not like he doesn't do it. Breeding suits has the breeding for the distance. 18% sire wins with first time. This sire wins 18% with first time starters. Had the good workout, and let's say good luck, everybody. We're getting close to post. Anybody else? Getting close. They're loading up. 3, 7, 9, 12. The twin slot, good luck. Blair. Yaku. Good luck, everybody. Happy Thanksgiving again. Let's make it a real happy Thanksgiving. One of you hit this, okay? If I can help any with my handicapping, I did the best I could with this. This would be a pass race for me, though. These are the ones I'd use if I were playing. I'd spread. Very, very interested to see how this race goes. How 3 is the big favorite. 6 to 5. Number 6 with David Cohen up to 8, open 5 to 1 now at 8 to 1. 7 is 11 to 1. 9 is 6 to 1. The 12 is at 11 to 1. How is this possible? How is it 12, 11 to 1? I got to see once this gate opens. Let's see if the 12 drops down to like 7 to 1 or something. I don't know. I just don't see it after it's lone race. The 6 I expect to show early speed. There goes the 1, down to 9-1, and running with it is the 9. I'm on 3, 7, 9, 12. Let's see what we got here. Does the 9 have a run in? The 1 is boss here so far. Here comes the 9, and here comes the alternate entry 13. Here comes that 12. 21-1. Can they maintain that pace? Come on, 1. I know somebody here picked it. Come on, 1. He's going to get it done. Who did that here? So we had a big winner here, folks. I know we have a big winner here. Now, Gilberto, great job on the 1. Can you believe this? I see some viewers are tuning out after that one. It's like, I've seen enough, folks. What is it, 113? Oh, brother. Great job, Gilberto. That was a tremendous, tremendous call. Great job. Telling you, we have some players in here. Gilberto called the 1, man. Let's go 1. Okay. 1 to win. He wins at 9-1. Wires the field. The 13 is like the fly in the ointment. 13 was another first-time starter. 13 goes off at 16-1. We're talking about an exacta here with odds of 130. This is going to be a $264 exacta, or $131 exacta if you played it for $1. Are you kidding me? 13, the outside post. What happened to the 12? He was coming a little bit late. The 9 was there. It died. David Cohen, 0 for 27. Who knows if he lost another race. Next race, race 10. What are you going to do, folks? 10, 11, 12. Let's see if we can do pick 3. I mean, that's my bread and butter game, really. It's not the exact. My best play, I'm a double of pick 3 player. That's where I do my most damage. Damage with the exacta too. That's how I made a lot of money with exactas early on when I started winning consistently. But the 12th race is a doozy with first-time starters. Race 10. Now, this one is a $500,000 race. $500,000 race. Oh, brother. 1 horse. Yeah, Blair. And, we had a winner here. Gilberto nailed it. Oh, geez. Great job, Gilberto. I mean, he had the connection. Saez finally gets on the board, and Saez is a speed jockey, good early speed rider. And Saez is a sneaky trainer, and Saez gunned it and went wire to wire on the thing. I mean, sharp 8%, not lights out first time. but 8%, he can get it done and has the jockey. I mean, who's better for early running style than Sias? He loves to go to the front. But hey, we had a winner. Great job, Gilberto. And balloon exacta, what, $264 exacta. All righty. What do we got? 1 1/8 mile. This is a G3, but the purse is $500,000. And we only have 6 entries. We should be able to get this done, right? We have a 4 to 5 in here, but the one horse, which is 9 to 2, really 4 to 5. Is this horse worth 4 to 5? Is there anything worth it? Ran here 7 times, played hard. 7 starts, 2 seconds, a third, 3 thirds, and 2 firsts, 3 seconds, and a third. Gets Joel Rosario, who's ridden it last 2 times. Last time he rode it here, won by 5 lengths. At the distance, this one is run 3 back at Saratoga. It ran a giant speed figure. At Churchill, its best figure is 98. How about the 4 to 5? How about Luis Saez gets the rail again? Never ran at Churchill, but this one, 2 and 4 back, usually Johnny V up. He gets the rail. 2 and 4 back of big races. At the distance, he's 1 for 1. 2 back, JV ran on it. It's a regular stakes runner. 516 career races on the board 14 times with 6 winners. Okay, this is a G3. Last time it ran in a G3, came in at second. He came in second at Monmouth. Frankie Pennington used to be the regular rider. Also Johnny V the last 2. Has the figures. If 4 doesn't run its usual big race, now the thing about the 4 is that 4 to 5. 4 is a G3 winner already. Ran in a G1 last race, came in 3rd. At Churchill has run here 6 times. Let's see what kind of speed it shows at Churchill. It looks like it's between the 1 and 4 so far. Let's see if we can, if there's anybody else that figures. 6 is not really there with these, though it does well at this track. It'll have to close. The big speed is 5. It has David Cohen on it, who's ridden this horse 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times in a row. Did win once at a mile at an optional claiming level. Ran in a G2, 2 back, 13 back. Ran in a G1 here and came in 3rd on May of this year. Would need to repeat that effort and would have to be able to go there and wire the field that day. Does it have the speed to wire today? No, it doesn't. He's going to try, but I'm not. It's coming off an optional claiming race where it finished 6th. No, I'm not going to use the 5. So we're going to work out a pick 3 here. 10, very simple. I'm going to use the 1. Can't use the 2. The 1, John Service, Luis Saez, and the 4 with Rosario and root for the 1, 1, 4. I can't back the others. I can't back the others here. Let's see what's going on in the. Anyone have anything to say here? See, only 20 on win. Okay. I may be stepping away here and there a little bit, but I'll get the selections in for the further races. Okay, race 11. Okay, race 11. We're going to move on to 11 here. We have 17 minutes, so we have time. Now that's a 350K race, 1/8, $300,000. And this race looks very chalky, the 10th. So we'll go to 11. Now this one is slated for the turf. Finally, a turf race. Okay, it's a 1.125 on turf. It's a G3, $300,000 race. And I'm probably going to spread next race because we got the first time starters, so we're going to look for some balloons. Any good horses for the, Kentucky horses that can do some damage in here. I'll tell you what, the number 5 looks like a very dangerous, big early speed, 2 for 3 at the distance, 7 races at Churchill, 3 firsts and 3 seconds. Albert Stoll, graded stakes, 20% winner. Brian Hernandez, 17% jock. I like this 5 for race 11. I don't think we're gonna get prices, folks. I don't think we're gonna get prices here on this one. At the distance, 2 for 3. I think it's gonna wind up being favored. Even though I'll give you Rosario and Brad Cox teaming up. Has 1 race at Churchill, but really wasn't anything to write home about. Chased. Rosario has ridden it once before to a victory. And it is fast enough to win. It's not slow enough to throw out. I can't go. I don't see anyone who can contend with the 5 and the 6. I'm setting up a pick 3 here. So since we were able to go light in the first 2, we got Blair 1-2-6 at Churchill. Now I'm on 1-4. So since this is the actual race, we're going to go back to race 10 and see what's going on here. Blair talks, you better be listening, or at least check it out. Blair has been on fire. Let's look at the 2. Start with the 2. 2, Belmore. Okay, versatile running style. Can go or hang on. I mean, that's one worth using at a price. It's been in Del Mar, Santa Anita. Race 2 back fits at a G2 level. Ran very fast early that race. It's a turf horse. I'm gonna wish you luck, Blair. I can't use it. I got the 1, and who you say the 6? Six, I could see causing damage. See, it's at the distance. Ran a quick race, 3 back, and it gets some pace to close into. Let me look at the pace here. 5 would be the speed, main speed, but the 6 has performed admirably in these types of races and comes off a bill at work. I could see adding this as she's a wolf. It's the lone closer in the bunch. You got a bunch of them that like to play some Ravens. The two main ones, I'm going to sit tight here. Okay, so I'm going to sit tight on the 4 or 5. I know it's chalky, but we're going to leave it here. 126 Churchill. Okay, thanks for weighing in there, Blair. Weigh in, people. What do you think? But I think the 2 was bred for dirt being by Empire Maker. Now, it had a couple of tries on dirt. That's the thing that concerns me. Okay, it broke through the gate at Santa Anita, so we can excuse it there. It does have 2 seconds out of 4 tries on dirt. Mile and 16th ran okay. I mean, the race at Keeneland at a mile and 6 is okay. It can close. And it's 4, so it has every right to improve. I am actually going to add that 2 to this mix in the pick 3. Blair, based on that and based what I'm seeing and based that it's running in G1, G2 company and did have trouble. They thought enough of him. And he broke through the gate. She broke through the gate. So we can excuse the April race. So I'm going to add 1, 2, 4 to that pick 3. Let's see how we are in time. Thanks for sharing that. Tell you, we got people here that really know their stuff and not taking any money. And now what scares me is the 4 is 1 to 5. I would think the 1 would be the favorite. Okay, now we'll go to race 12. Pick 3, 2, 4, 5, 7, 1, 9. I think you're on 5, 7, I'm on 5, 6. Let's go to race 12. I'm not going to get too fancy with that because that's not my bread and butter, all these first-time starters. So, I'm not going to try and bullshit anybody here. That's Todd Pletcher comes in on number 2 with Sias. Pletcher is 19% with first-time starters. How's it working? It's been working here at this track steadily. Nothing really to write home about, but I like the Sias and Pletcher duo. He's shipping. Well, he's not shipping really, but Pletcher's in. Todd Pletcher, folks. Is this a sign? He's ready to go. I got to use him. I'm not going to leave out Pletcher with first timers. He's 19%, and that covers a body of work, 617 races. And Mischievous Gal, and that's 4 to 1. Mischievous Gal opens 5 to 1. Declan Carroll 13%, and Andrew McGeever 17%. And the only second career race only wins 4%. Not for me. Julian Leperoux, this one ran pretty good, second and at this track, steady race. Had to steady, inside steady along, chase between. I like 5. So far, I'm on 2 and 5. as contenders. Number 6, Kenneth McPeak. He wins first out, 7%. Hernandez, let's see how this one's working. Out of Frosted, good breeding. Working well. Did have a 35-second workout. Brian Hernandez. Out of Frosted, hard. 35-4 workout here at Churchill on October 26th. The last workout, it looks like they just took it easy. Yeah. We'll put that on the side. 7 has been trying to break through for a while. Larry Dimitri. Bejarano, 7-2. I know it's run a lot, but no. I prefer the 5, and I prefer Pletcher over this one in pick 3. I didn't like how Bejarano rode before. I don't think he can be trusted. All right. Joe Rocco Jr. Two-year-olds, decent trainer on 2-year-olds. Donnie Von Hemmel. Maiden special weight, 13%. Has some bullets mixed in there. Has some early speed. All right, let's do it this way. I'm going to put in my pick 3 play. I'm going to step away for a minute. Well, after this race, I have to step away for a minute. Race 10, 2, 3, 5. What are the odds here? Am I looking at the right race? Oh, yeah, okay. In this race, I'm on the 1 and the 4. But I'm not going to 1, 2, and 4 in the pick 3. So I'll just give you my pick 3 play. 1-9 in race 10. Marley, how you doing? Let's see, 1-9 in race 10. I have 1, 2, 4 to start off the pick 3. Let's see. Who does Blair have? 1, 2, 6. Alberto just hit a big one here. Yeah, well, we did the 1 horse last race. And I think the 2 is bred for dirt. Blair, who's been hitting hot here, is on 1, 2, 6. And good to see you, Mal. Marley. Okay, let's see. Race 10, pick 3. One, 2, 4. Not betting anything within this race. 5, 6. 2, 3, 5. All righty. 1, 2, 4 with 5, 6 with 2, 3, 5. Let's get our picks in. We have Blair. Only 20 on win. Pick 3. Alberto. 2, 4. Okay, you've got 2 of the same ones here. 5, 7. I'm on 5, 6. And 1 and 9 in race 10. I'm on 2, 3, 5. Good luck, though. Good luck to all of you. Thanks for joining the show. We're in the last quarter of the card. Let's have some big ones here. I think this race might be chalky. I added the 2 in there though. And, Blair, hey, it's you guys, gals make the show. And and I looked a little closer at that too, and I was like, yeah, why not? The breeding, and they thought highly enough out of Empire Maker, highly enough to enter it in a G1 before it broke through the gate early, which is the kiss of death. They use that energy. And you might, if you can, cancel the bet if you see that happen. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 2, 3, 5. How close are we to post? 1 minute to post. Let's bring up the screen. Four is on the board at 2 to 5 now. If I had to pick one, if I had to single one horse, I would single the 1 in this race. And the reason why, I'm not just saying it. It's been running 100. The last 4 races, it ran 95, and before that 101. Before that 95, before that 100. So now it's due for another 100 race. And the 4 really only has 1 race that stands out, the 1-3 back, and that was at Saratoga. Now, 1 here with a 98. The only knock on the 1 is it's never raced at Churchill, but it does have Saez, who won the last. Was he on the 1 last race? I think he was on the last race with Sharp, and Saez is on inside again. And they're getting in. Good luck, everybody. Yako weighs in. Good luck. 1-4. All right. With 1-4-3. Okay. With 2-3-6. Good luck, Yako. You had a big hitter. You hit yesterday. And Hilberto Superbox 1-2-4-5. And Hilberto 2 to win. You're on the same page, thinking with Blair here. Blair, I think the 2 bred for dirt being by Empire Maker. Okay, best of luck, everybody. Let's make it happen here. I think one of us got to have this. I think between the 1, I got the 1, 2, 4 and the pick 3, and they're off. Okay, the 1 and 4. 4 goes for the front. Here comes the 5. 2 sitting back. Let's see how Saez plays this with the 1. We'll let the 4 and the 5 battle it out. I don't know. Let's see what happens here. See, Alberto would love that 5 to get in there. And he's sitting in the catbird seat. 4 is at 2 to 5. 1 never ran here before, so we don't know how he's going to handle this. He was trying to sneak through on the inside, and he seems to have the head there in a position to do it, which would mean 4 to shift outside, and 1 will save some ground. And the 4 sees that, and he picks it up and gets back. Has he cleared the 1? Not really. But here comes the 2. Blair. Look at this. Where's the 1? Is the 1 even in this? Come on, 2. Oh, my God. Jeez. That 4 is going to get away. Look at this. Come on, 2. He's coming back. What is this? Why the fade and then come back? Who was on that 2? I kind of question that ride a little bit. Martin Garcia. How did he drop back like that? And then I want to see the finish to this race again. And I got to step away for a few minutes. Okay, I'm still alive in the pick 3, but with a 2-5 shot when it could have been a 10-1. I mean, the 2 was rolling up. He was right there. Here he comes. Okay, got second. Okay, here he comes. He comes again, drifting around, back and forth, and now he comes. All right. Why not make this move earlier? What was the back and forth stuff? I tell you what, sometimes I just wonder about this. But hey, that's horse racing. You know, they're always going to second guess things. You can't get hung up on that. That's the second questionable ride I've seen today. But hey, the 4 was a great horse. But the 2 was, I mean, a good job hitting the board, coming in second. Let's see what it paid. Let's see what this exacta paid. Tote board. I'm just calling it like I see it. It's not sour grapes. I mean, if you watch the replay, I'm sure you'll see the same exact thing I did. 10-1 for that, not bad. 10-1 with the 2 second over a 2-5. Hey, that's not bad. It's going to be a $22 exacta. Great call, Blair, on that too. Blair, you're on fire here. What do we got? Yaku. 1-4 super 1-4-3. Did you get that 3 in there? 1-4-3-2-3-6. Oh. 1-2-4-5. Was that the super? Win 2-4-2-3-1. 1 not even in the super. You believe this? Okay, I have to step away for a few minutes. I'll be back as soon as I can. I just have to do a couple things. We got 2 races left. Let's make them good ones. Let's 2 races left. It's been great. All right, let's make it happen. Okay, we're back. Here, getting close to post time. 16 minutes to post, race 11. Exacta 4-2 paid $22.80. And Blair stays hot. That made some money. You're not going to get that in a bank if you box those three horses. And I don't know if Blair paid a pick 3. And Yaku Super. I'm alive in the Super with the 2-5 shot. And this race, I'm on the chalk again. 5-6. 1-4-3. Let's take a look at these horses here. Yaki has the one in here. 10-1 with Joe Talamo past the plate. Now this one has a chance to close into this with Joe Talamo. At Churchill has a win here and a third in 5 tries at the distance 0-2, but with a decent speed figure of 89. And trainer Paul McGee, 31% trainer, and Talamo is 10% here in 101 tries, 10 wins, 10 seconds, and 6 thirds. But the trainer jumps off and won the last race with Joe Talamo and gets the rail. Now this one has a tremendous, tremendous closing kick. Closes like a train. And so I think the extra 1/8 of a mile is going to work to the advantage of number 1. So I could see that doing some damage. And the other one, the 4, you got to use the JW. Yes, 31 has to be juicing. You wonder, right? So we've seen 2 suspicious looking endings to these races today. But yeah, 31, that's crazy, right? But who knows? Anyway, the extra distance should help the 1. The 1 should save some ground on the rail unless they could jump off the rail, which they really shouldn't. I'd wait till the end. I'm on the 5 and 6 now, but Yaki's on the 4 here. So we're going to look at his horses because Yako has some hits, some nice hits. 4 is 30-1, does have a win here and has run at this distance with 91 and has 4 tries, 2 thirds at the distance. So you know the distance isn't a problem. And it does have a good race. It's another one that really closes strongly, even though it's more of a pressing type. Has a big speed figure at 1 1/16 on July 9th at Indy. And close to third, but ran a big figure at 101. This is another one where the distance should help. And at Churchill at a mile on the 16th, has a fourth place finish, was closing in a G3, close to within 2, and a mile on the 16th. So let's see what happens with the extra distance between the 1 and 4. So I could see, and the 3. What about the 3? Let's talk about it. Going with the 3, you're going to get paid if you connect here, Yako. Really class jump. I don't see this one. 3. 12-1, Julian Leperoux. Cherie Duval and Julian Leperoux. Sounds like the French connection. At the distance, 1 for 1. Must have been a while ago. I don't see it on my on the lines. Okay, now I'm on the 5-6. I'm eating chalk, and the 5 has tremendous early speed. Has the big race 3 back here, and the 6 is the class. It's been running in G1s. Now the 5 did win a G1 on this track with tremendous early speed at Churchill Downs. Yeah, it runs much quicker. It loves this track. So that's why I like this one. in 7 tries, has 3 wins in 3 seconds. Didn't open as the favorite. I don't know if it's the favorite now. Let's check. Yeah, both of them are 2-1. The 5 and 6 are 2-1. What is a 5-6 exact to pay? I mean, they stand out. And the one that we're talking about before from Yaku, bet down now with Joe Talamo winning the last race with a big closing effort inside. Bet down from 10-1 to 9-2. So let's keep an eye on that. So 5 and 6, those are the ones I'm on. Who else? Super Box 1, 2, 4, 5. Okay, good luck, Gilberto. 2 to win. All right. Thanks for weighing in, guys. 11th race, Carlos. Blair. Okay, here we go. Blair's been on fire the last 2 days. Tremendous, tremendous job. Jay, thanks for joining us and giving out these great picks. 1, okay, Blair is thinking along the same lines here with that 1 with Talamo. And 6. Let me just double check. 6 is the one, right, that has the record. Well, 6 advertising. Okay, at the distance, hasn't run at the distance. Decent, just strong numbers. 5, thing that troubles me about the 5 is the Keeneland effort. At the distance, 2 for 3. I'd take the 5 over the 6, but let's see what happens. I can't see the 6 taking the lead here. It started off taking the lead the last 2 races. I mean, the 6 has the class edge. Brad Cox, yeah, you got to go Brad Cox over Albert Stahl. And Joel Rosario, you got to go Rosario over Hernandez. I mean, they have the 6 has the jockey trainer edge. 5 has the early speed and the record at Churchill and the record at the distance. I'm going to stick with 5, but 5, 6, I'm 5. There's another one here to talk about. The other one to talk about is the 9, race 9. Number 9. Let's go to 9. Luis Saez. Now this one has a 2nd place finish in 2 tries at Churchill, and at the distance 0 for 1. It looks a little bit light by the numbers, but it does have a race at Allowance Company at Keeneland that fits. That was really big and won. Saez has ridden this one the last time before. Another one with a closing kick. Eddie Keneally, 1%. It's probably changed a bit since yesterday, but these PPs has a 1 for 29, 3% at Churchill in this meet, and Saez 15%. Okay, how close are we to post time? Eight minutes to post. Okay, and again, we have my pick 3. I'm alive with the 4. I would have loved the 2 to get up there, but 5, 6. And then I have 2, 3, 5 in the last race. Not going crazy here. And again, JW, hey, JW, thanks again for joining us. Happy Thanksgiving to all, and thanks for joining in. Let's see what happens here. Okay. Let's look at the double payouts. That'll give us an idea who's hot and who's not. And it looks like 5, the next race, is taking the most money in the double. I like the 3 a bit. Get paid with the 3 and the 2. Yeah, the 2. I have 2, 3, 5 next race to complete the pick 3, which would. I'll be lucky probably if I if I come out ahead on this pick 3. That was a $9 pick 3. I should come out ahead. Geez. What are the will pays on this? 4 with the 5 pay returns 932. 4 with the 6 pays 812. 4 with the 1, 2860. 2856. That's a little bit better. We'll go to the double payouts. What about the exacta payouts? One 527, 1 629, 1 9 85. About 5 with 122, 5 with 6 7. No, this is odds. 5 with 122. 5 with 6 7. So the 1 is really taken. 6 with 120. About 1 with 6 29. 1 with 5 27. Now there's not that much of a differential there. The 1 is taking money, and the race does set up for the 1. I mean, with that closing kick, gets the rail, won the last race. A really big closing kick. Let's go back to that 1 a little bit. Opened at 10 to 1, now 5 to 1. 7 is taking some money. Let's go back to 1. Really big closer here. And there's really not that much of a difference in the power rating. Say between the 5 has a power rating of 152, ranked second, and the 1 has a 145.9. I mean, and so it's not that much of a difference. That's 5th, believe it or not, the 1. Who has the 3rd highest power rating in this race? Now the 1 has the best power rating, 159.6, which is a solid 7.6 favored over the higher than the 5. 8, they're saying, is the one that is the 3rd highest power rating of 147.5. Now this one presses. Trainer Connor Murphy. Sounds like the Irishman. Has no record here in this meet, but he's coming in here. He's 0 for 15 in graded stakes. Stocky is Vincent Chumnod, 24% in 29 tries. Has 3 figures in a row of 90. Has won 2 of the last 3. 0 for 1 at Churchill, a little light with the numbers, finishing at 1 mile and a 16th, a 3rd place back in May. Does have a bullet workout to show, out-of-town work, 2 bullets in a row. First of 5, 49 seconds, 4, and another 49-second workout in 4. 2 back-to-back bullets. Should be interesting. Let's look at that 9, Curly Ruth. Hey, has run at the distance. A couple good speed figures, and we said earlier had the good speed, showed big early speed, winning at Keeneland in October of 21, and closed a big early speed. Wow. Eddie Keneally. All right, how close are we to post time? What does everybody think? 2 minutes to post. We're getting there. Any picks? Any last thoughts here? Okay, 169. Good luck, Blair. Thank you for sharing your picks with us and angles. Tremendous, just tremendous contribution to the show. Let's see, Gilberto. We had that big winner with the 1 lead for. Igo was 7 to win and Tri Super 3, 5, 6, 7. I think you're in good shape here. I think you're in good shape with that super. I'm a little concerned about the 1 being left out, but hey, you've been on it. You've had a big one before. Race exacta. 156, 156, try 1569, 1569. I think I like your chances here, Yaku. Good luck. And thanks for your contributions. You've given out some big winners too here. Geez, in the last couple of days. Hilberto, double, 5-7 with 1-9. Do I have the one next race? No, I have 2-3-5. How close are we to post? They're walking around. 1 minute to post. Look back at these picks. Blair on fire. 169. That 16, the 9 even. The 9 had a big race. A 9, if 9 can duplicate that Keeneland race, can steal this. Roberto. 7, third highest speed ranking, power rating here. 156 over 9, 9 over 156, and 156 over 9. 9 win plays. Try 1569. I think you're going to be cashing a ticket. You know, that's just my gut feeling. The try, I think you really have a big shot there. 154. You got the 4 there for third. Let me go back and look at this. They're getting in the gate. We got to start watching, folks. They're about to break. Let's see what happens. The 5 now is favored over the 6, and that's the one I actually like best. So I had 5-6. Let's go. We have Blair with an exacta box 1694. Good luck, Blair. And they're off. All righty. There goes 5, showing that early speed. Runs very fast fractions here at Churchill Downs. And here comes the 9 coming up. Of course, I'm rooting for 5 or 6, but good luck, everybody. I mean, I want to stay alive in the pick 3, at least going into the last shot here. 5 is showing the way. 5, as you know, wound up being favored, has 3 firsts and 3 seconds out of 7 tries. First or 7 out of 7 tries at Churchill Downs. The odds on the 9, 14-1. Yaku. I could live with the 5-9. But, well, let's see what happens. Let's not write the 6 off just yet, because the 6 is hanging around, stalking, and has now, as after the gate is open, has now become the favorite at 8-5. So a 6-9 would be tremendous for Yaku, would be tremendous for me. It would be so we got the 5-6 going here. Here comes the 7. Here comes the 3. No way. Please no 3. Five, 3. Did anyone use the 3? Wait a second. Hilberto. Wait a second. Maybe we got this here. Maybe we have a winner here. Let's see what the finishing order is here. Okay, 5, 6, 3. I think we have a super winner here. Let's see. It depends on the 4. Here comes 7. I think super. I think we have Hilberto here. 5, 3, 6. Hilberto. All right, you hit it. Great job. 12-1 in second. Way to go. I'm alive in the pick 3. Gilberto with the 3, 5-3-6. What does the 5-3 exacta pay? Let's see what that is all about. That'll give us an idea what the trifecta might be. Tote board, exacta. 5-3 is 32 bucks, 32 to 1. So you're going to get paid here, Gilberto. Great pick. Great pick earlier, too. Had the invulnerable number 1 with Saez and Sharp in the 9th, paying 1946 to win. And here he is again, making his presence felt with the trifecta in the 11th. Great job, Gilberto. I'm seeing if anybody else had the 3. Anything else there that looks like winners. I don't want to leave anyone out. Again, now I'm still in the running. Hopefully I get my money back if one comes in that looks a little bit decent. I'll probably break even, that will be my 3rd winner of the day. I did have a big exacta earlier, so ahead for the day. So all it takes is 1 in racing. And let's wait around for the payouts here. What do we got here? Is it official? It's not official yet. 6 wound up being the favorite and came in 3rd. And 5 keeps his record going at this track. I mean, now he's won 4 of 8 with 3 seconds out of 8 tries. Five, 3, 6. And we're down to the final race, and it's another one of these crazy first-time starters. So you see my picks there. I'm on the 2, 3, and 5. 2 is the Todd Pletcher horse. Pletcher at Saratoga. So he's on the first-time starter in the final race. Let's see, Yaku. What do we got here? 915. Nope. We shouldn't be showing. Oh, yeah. Look at that, JW. And Gilberto. Great job, Gilberto. I mean, Gilberto's he's hitting some really nice ones here today. Doing some serious damage. Okay, 916 to place. Where's our try payouts? Come on, it's official. Give us the results. Don't show us people taking pictures in the paddock. Come on, we want to see the results here. People are waiting. There's a gray horse. 50-cent try, 66 bucks on a 50-cent try. I'm sure you had a great job, Gilberto. Oh my God, what a great pick. You get paid at a track like this. We're going to be at Del Mar tomorrow, folks. Del Mar tomorrow. Get back, get serious again. Del Mar, that's the track I'm looking forward to. We're going to be at Del Mar again Saturday for a Saturday show. And most likely a Sunday show at Aqueduct, that I'm running Del Mar on Sunday. And I don't believe that we're running at Churchill either. So it looks like we'll probably be at Aqueduct. And they have some big stakes races at Aqueduct on Sunday. So stay tuned. I'm going to probably give a commitment on that tomorrow. But I'm leaning, odds are I'll be going live at Aqueduct on Sunday. But definitely Del Mar tomorrow and Saturday. So make sure you come back. And let your racing friends know about this. Get more in there. I mean, we have some tremendous players here. You look at this. Giving out angles, reasons why, not just picking winners or just giving numbers. You say what you like about the races. It's you guys that make the show. So there we go with that. Now we're down to the last race. That was a big stakes race. I'm alive with the 235, and I'll talk about why. I did the best I could with that. I like Pletcher, 19% first-time trainer. And he has Saez up. let me go back to that last race for a second there. Hernandez and Stoll. Yeah, Cox and Rosario, definitely the jockey trainer favored the 6, and the 6 had the higher power rating. But when push came to shove, it looked like the horse, the 5 with the 6 or 7 at Churchill, the early speed. The horse outperformed the jockey trainer team of Stoll, 9%, and Hernandez, 7. Hernandez is a very excellent jockey, 17%. So it's not like there was a big differential between Hernandez and Rosario. Now I'm going to have to step away for a minute, but I will be back. And great job, everybody. I'll be right back. Hang on a second. Okay, be right back, everyone. One race to go. Happy Thanksgiving, and thanks for joining us. And geez, one race to go. Let's make it a good one. It's a tough one with first-time starters. May have to step away just a couple of times, but I'll be here for the race, and I'll be here for more analysis in just a bit. And we're back. Yaku, good luck at Fairground. Exacta box 145. Let's start looking at this. One down to the final race. Let's look at Fairground, see what Yaku has going on when that race goes off. And they're heading for home at Fairgrounds. Let's see. We have the 4 leading, 1 in second. 4 is 7-1. Who is this coming up on the outside? It looks like, wait, the 1 is coming back through. It's going to be 3-1-4. Okay, we went there. All right, Yaku, you're still kicking butt here. Let's see, what do we got at Churchill Downs? 5 is the favorite here at Churchill Downs. What do we got here? What do we got? Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for joining me. Thanks for joining the show. If you like the show, subscribe to the channel, get notifications of all new live shows and pre-recorded shows. I do pre-recorded shows too. And we're going to be going live tomorrow, Fairgrounds, and then Fairground. So you're not going to want to miss that. And we have some tremendous players here giving out some big hits. It's not just me giving out some big hits. I had one today, but others are giving them out as well. So it's like a handicapping clinic. Everyone shares the angles they're looking at. You might see something you haven't thought of before if you're a beginner. And even the beginners have given out some big hits. We got some sharp players in here. So, and this show is different than the average. If you haven't seen it before, we're not just giving out picks. It's unlike other horse racing shows. It's a handicapping show. We handicap and make our selections in real time. So, and then we give out the picks shortly before post. Sometimes we give our first impressions, and then we give out our official picks as we get nearer to them getting in the gate, which is when you want to wager, because you have a better idea of what kind of money you're going to get back. So let's start looking at these PPs. Okay, I just have to step away for a minute again, and I will be right back. All right, and we're back. Hey, everybody, what do you like? Who do you like in this? Blair, Hilberto, like knocked it out of the park last race with the trifecta, and that paid $66 for only 50 cents. And what a great hit! The 3 coming in second, the 5 beating the favorite. 5-3-6 was the favorite and wound up finishing third. All righty. Let's get to the handicapping. Let's see who's taking the money. 9 minutes to post. 5 is the big favorite. Julian Leparoux, the opened at 3-1. Now even money. Secret statement. I'm not saying this one's written in stone. Here's what I'll say about that one, though. I believe it has the fastest list. I landed on the Pletcher Firster at 2 and the 3. Pletcher and Saez team of the firster, Tatuba, the 2, the 3 went ring twice, who came off a nice effort here at Churchill. Well, he chased 4 or 5. He got stuck. He made a bid, and then not a bad finish. He came in 4th, but only 3 3/4 back. So, and showed some good early speed, stretching out a little bit. And from 6 furlongs to 7, this is a 7 furlong 92 maiden race, 92K. And it's for fillies, 2-year-old. It's a 2-year-old race. It's a tough, challenging race to end the day with. And the Julian Leparoux horse, that one ran pretty evenly all along, had a nice closing kick, and closed to finish second in its lone start. And they had to steady and a chase between horses. And I've said it before, and I'll say it again. If you see a horse that got stuck running between horses, I say it again, running between horses, that it expends a tremendous amount of energy. And this one hung on for second running between. So look for a better run there. That was Julian Leparoux on that race too. It looks like he's teamed with James Barker here. Leparoux, 20% outstanding meet so far at Churchill Downs. And James Baker, 14%, limited body of work. 7 starts, a first, a second, and a third. And this ran an 81 speed figure and ranks second out of these races in the power rating. And ranking third in the power ranking is the number 3, 2 of them that I have. And who's the one that ranks first? That's the curious one now. Number 7, Eye of Gold. Now, this one's still trying to break its maiden. It has 5 career starts, a second and 3/3 in there. The Leparoux horse has run faster than this one, but it's coming off a bullet work. Third, very quick, first of 7, 35 and 4 for 3 furlongs on a sloppy practice track. And second of 20, they're gearing it up for this one. And let's see what happens here. Larry Dimitri, 0% trainer, only 5 races here in the meet, 1 second to show for it. And Rafael Belgerano, he ran a race earlier on horse. I'm sorry, it's not sour grapes. If you go back, look at the replay where it looked like the horse was ready to overtake the leader, and then he ran wide. It looked like he was hitting the horse with his left hand or whatever, urging it, and the horse shifts outside and then comes back. And it's like, what the hell's going on? And some of us would have had that one. It was a 6 horse in one of the races. Let me look at the race. Which one was that? That was race, not 6, 7, 8, 6. So look at no, that's not it. 5th race. I'm going back to look at these races so you could look at the race yourself. Maybe it was a 7 horse. Maybe it was a 4th race. Number 6. Yeah, it's the second race. It's the second race where he did well finishing second. He was on a horse that was 12-1. But we had a big winner in here, Blair. I hit that race, I believe. It's something. I had the 7. I think it was in a multi-race play. But go look at the replay of race number 3, Belgerano. And we're getting closer to post. Who has the number 1 power rating? Yeah, the 7, Eyes of Gold. And that's not taking money. Even with the power rating, open 7-2 is now 9-2. So the 5, though, with Leparoux is at 6-5. The 2, Pletcher, first-time starter, open 4-1, is currently 4-1. So I got to root for the number 3 here to complete the pick 3. The Pletcher number 2 just dropped to 7-2. I got to root for number 3, ring twice, open at 8-1, now up to 17-1, dead on the board. Who else? Who else has something going here? 5. Here he is, Muhammad. How you doing? Thanks for joining us. Happy Thanksgiving. Good luck, Muhammad, on that 5. The 5 looks like the strongest one, and the crowd is saying the same exact thing. Blair comes in, 157 Churchill. Okay, 157. Good luck, Blair. Blair has been knocking it out of the park. And now we have Blair, $20 to win on the 7 horse. Let's go back, look at that 7 again. 7 Eyes of Gold. Okay, you'll get paid 20 to 1, 4 to 1 on the horse with the highest power rating. And Bergerano, you know, he is a good excellent jockey. Got to give him that. And Larry Dimitri, you know, it's working out well and has a number of races that fit this. And let's look at the pace a little bit here. Let's go down and look at the pace. And look at that one, Mischievous Gal. Early pace here, ring twice, the 3. Okay, yeah, that's one of the reasons. 7, Eyes of Gold. Where's Eyes of Gold on the pace? It figures to be up there. Figures to be up there. And, you know, it's a pressing type. It has good, runs pretty quick the first 2 legs, and it's the highest power rating of 124.3. Let's look at the 1 here, Mischievous Gal. Mischievous Gal. I'll tell you what. If I toss Pletcher, here, 1. Do we toss the 5 in an exacta play? No, I can't do it. I can't do it. The 2, the 1, 17% trainer, Andrew McKeever and Declan Carroll, 13%, but finished second at Keeneland at today's distance at longer odds, and has early speed. Not as quick as the 3, though, but let's see what happened. It gets the rail and gets Declan Carroll up. 2, do I toss that? I'm sitting on the 135 here. Now the 235 for the pick 3, so I'm going to sit tight with that. Although I think the 1, definitely has a shot, and the 7. This is a competitive race. So good luck there. Eyes of Gold are going up. So you'll get paid here, Blair. Good luck, Blair. Gilberto. Okay, how much time before post? I have 1-9 in my double. I will play an exacta try box. 1-5-7-9. I think you're in good shape there. I think the 3 has some early speed, so that's the one thing to watch out for. But the 3's dead on the board. The public don't like it. But what the hell does that mean, right? They're just about to get in. Gilberto, 1 on number 9. Let's take a quick look at 9 while we have a few seconds. Hey, ran a respectable second, and it closed very well, and it started slowly, and it got stuck, got running between horses, and you had a trainer of 4 tries, a second and a third, and Gerardo Corrales, 16% jock. You got a good jock, and it's a wide open race, folks. These 2-year-olds, you never know what's going to go on. 7 dropping to 7-2. The 5 is down to 4-5. Pletcher is not taking money. I like the 1. I like the 1 as a dangerous threat to do something here, just from what I'm seeing. And who else? Let's see. Informed. Thanks for the heads up. Blinkers on. Too late to do much here. Okay. And this trainer with blinkers on, let's say, doesn't say anything. I don't see any stats for blinkers on here for Larry Dimitri. But best of luck, everybody. They're in the gate. It's been a terrific, terrific Thanksgiving day at the races. Good luck. Best of luck, and bring it home. Let's win big in the rough. Let's see. 5 goes to the front with Julian Leperoux. Here comes the 7. Blinkers on. Where's the 3? Is the 3 showing any speed at all? No. Okay, I need 2, 3, or 5 to complete the pick 3 of the day, and Julian Leperoux leads the way down the backstretch. 6 running second. What are the odds on the 6? 1 is coming up the rail. All right, 1 is right there. And 7 You know he was going to be around. You know he's going to be in the mix. He just ran into a little trouble there. Took a bad step and drifted back a bit, but now he's coming again. Now he's coming again. The 6 is coming at 18-1. Come on, who else? Where are these guys? Okay, 7th court running between. We talked about that earlier. Julian Leperoux, there's somebody swinging wide. 5 comes for home in front. Here comes the 6. Here comes 7. Come on, 7. 5 is fighting back. 5 is fighting back. Go 5. Go 5. Come on, man. Let me get the pick 3. I know others have the 5 in here too. All right, 5. 5 gets it done. 5, 6. What is that 5 going to pay on the pick 3? Let's see. Quick bet, tote boards, will pay. Will pays, pick 3, 5. I'm not even going to get my money back. I'm going to lose like 6 cents or something. 24 divided. I'm going to lose 6 cents on that. I hit the pick 3 and lost 6 cents. Listen, everybody, thanks for joining us. I have to go. There are a couple of things I have to do. I'm getting together with family for Thanksgiving, and otherwise I'd stick around and talk for a few minutes. But thanks, everyone, for joining us here and on this Thanksgiving. Enjoy the rest of the day. If you're playing the races today, best of luck and bring it home. Del Mar tomorrow. Del Mar, probably, most likely, Del Mar's planned for tomorrow and Saturday live show. And Sunday, we'll see. Maybe Aqueduct. Okay, have a great evening. Thanks for everyone weighing in, joining us. Have a happy Thanksgiving again to you and yours. If you're playing, best of luck and bring it home. Win big. All the best, and talk with you soon.